Boom. For me. Everything went up for me. I don't know if I'm back or not. Let me know if I'm back. I'm so bad with this. Boom. Woo! Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Now we're back. You got a couple of sausage dogs. Ah. Big up to what are the sausage dogs called? What are those called? Apologies, I've still got my my throat lozenges, which are very necessary. Very necessary. Shouldn't. Okay. But like, what are they called? Like their names? What are their names? Are they? Is like one of them called the Shund or? Zelda and Daisy. Ah, what a lovely couple names. Zelda and Daisy, man. Zelda. I haven't played Legend of Zelda. God, that takes me back. That takes me all the way back. It's a nice day for a walk. I don't know how it is where you are, but where I am, it's a nice day. I took Teddy for a nice little walk. Yeah. It was actually quite nice. I was only a quick one though. I had to come back. And sort everything out. And everything is sorted out. And I'm so happy that I'm able to be here on the old YouTube. Teddy does that. Teddy has this thing where he realizes now when I say bye on a call, like if I'm on like a call, a Zoom call, a Teams call at work, he'll realize when I say bye that I'm no longer working, and then he'll just straight away come into my room like, oh, see you're free now, see you're not busy. He say if there's one thing he's smart about is when is it time to get some hugs. Other than that, honestly, he's a bimbo. He's so beautiful, but so like there's nothing behind the eyes. Nothing behind the eyes there. Like, and I love him for it. And I absolutely love him for it. As much as I love Formula One, or nearly as much. No, I love my dog. I love my dog more. But yeah, interesting morning session. On the old testing. Obviously Lewis Hamilton first, followed by Russell and Sainz. I think Sainz took more, did quite a lot of laps, all things considered, as did Russell. Someone who did not that many laps was Liam Lawson. I think he had a pressure issue water pressure issue in the engine, so that's not good. That's not good for him, especially with how that car is. You never know. You want to get as much experience in that car as possible. So I feel a bit sorry for I say I feel sorry for Lawson. Do I feel sorry for that bitch? And I feel sorry for that bitch? No. But I do. He's going to want to get some more time on the board, no doubt. Especially given how difficult that car is to drive normally. And obviously the GOAT, Lewis, the GOAT, number one, numero uno. You can't complain. When your drivers, look, like I said on the stream this morning, on the stream this morning, uh, I'm about now. Oh, fuck it out. Jeez Louise. People are trying to test me today. People are trying to test me. But I will not be defeated. I will not be defeated. I will not be silenced. Okay? Don't piss me off. Oh my God. Back like spinal cords. Huh? Whew. Jesus. Big up Gemini if they're still here. Like, finally I don't miss a live. Oh my God. And then it cut off straight away. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, jeez Louise. What a day so far. It's been, yeah, God, I just had loads of technical difficulties today, but we've made it through, and hopefully should be okay now. Should be okay to get through. So we've got Charles Leclerc. So it'll be interesting now to see Charles Leclerc. What does Charles Leclerc have to offer in this Ferrari? You would assume, given that this car is not too different from last year, obviously there are different aerodynamic parts and so forth, but Charles Leclerc has been driving a Ferrari since 2019. So you would assume that he's a lot more comfortable in the car than Lewis Hamilton. So let's see how that goes today. These cars are rapido this year. 0.2 of 24 Bahrain pole. We've already beat the fastest lap times from last year testing. Like, these cars are absolutely rapid. So, yeah, to be honest. Oh, let me plug this in. So yeah, it's an interesting one. I'm very interested to see how Charles feels. He's already putting in green sectors. Oh yeah, of course he's putting in green sectors. He's just come out. Um, let's see where this ends up. Not gonna go fastest. 1.6 off. So here we go. Probably just doing. Don't look like new tires there either, do they? Look like some older tires on the Ferrari there. So no worries, OG. Could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with us. We appreciate that. That's not just a slogan. We really do. We really do. Shout out to Jay-Z. What a guy. So yeah, what's that? Is that smoke? No, that's just the car jump. Sorry, I'm looking at Charles. I guess if you want to sync, let me give what minute my thing's on actually. I'm actually like I'm like 2 minutes behind. Oh my God. Right. So I'm on like 3 minutes 42:17 on my stream, if that makes any difference whatsoever. These graphics, I'm not sure about them. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know when they've got the numbers up? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about them, to be honest. Like they look a bit, I don't know. Look a bit squashed. By my reckoning, they look a bit squashed. I'm not gonna lie. They do look a bit squashed. How are you guys feeling about this morning? Of course, everyone's seen my feelings. Comic Sans, yeah. Comic Sans. Like, I don't know, normally they're quite on point. I didn't really properly look at them on day one. But like now I'm like really looking at them. I'm just like, oh. Someone's having a lock up there. I can't tell who that is. Is that Kimi? So yeah, it could be, but I mean, like I said, they're not like they're not a massive change from last year, but it just feels as if I actually feel a bit less legible than before. Maybe because I'm looking at it on a smaller screen than normal, but they look just. I don't like the formatting on it at all. No, I really don't. Really don't. But I'm sure this is what testing is for. Were they new tyres that he was on? Oh, Kimi. Fair play. Tom Jarvis, hello from Melbourne. Home to the first Grand Prix in a couple weeks' time. My friend was just in Melbourne, actually. He loved it. Oh, my God. He couldn't, your holiday from UK, what's it saying out there? He couldn't get enough of it. Oh my God. I've never seen someone rant and rave about going somewhere as much as my guy going Melbourne. You're from Romania. Where is everyone from actually? Interesting to know. Extend it so I can catch the UK? UK or the GP? You there for the GP? The race. Oh, nice. We were just talking in the morning, actually, about dream races that we'd want to go to. And I forgot to mention Melbourne in that. But again, it's one of those things where I want to go to Melbourne for the atmosphere rather than the racing. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I want to go to Melbourne for like... It just looks like one big massive party at that race. Like they look like they're all having the best time. The weather's gorgeous. The people look gorgeous. And I think the fact that it's going to be the first race of the season this year, where it hasn't been the first race of the season in Australia for years now, I just think it's going to be... it's just going to be an incredible atmosphere. Sideways Gravity. Hello from Amsterdam. Another gorgeous place. I feel like I might have missed out on going to Zandvoort and like being able to tie that in with a holiday in Amsterdam. I've been to Amsterdam so many times. I love Amsterdam. Gorgeous city. Shailene's from South Africa. Shailene Lee, whereabouts South Africa? Love South Africa, of course. Kyalami, they're saying it's gonna happen. Is it gonna happen? Sports Minister seems to be very determined to make it happen. Yeah, like, let's see. I would, mate, if F1 goes to South Africa, I actually don't know what I was like. I can't. That's gonna be insane. The parties that weekend. Let me tell you now, we will be there. We will be there. It's going to it's cheaper to extend and get tickets than to go to Silverstone. We were literally just talking about the price of Silverstone earlier. I can't. I don't like camping. I think that's my thing. So for me, I just don't think I could. I don't, yeah. And then getting in and out of the circuit is a ball ache as it is, but I do need to go to Silverstone at some point. I do need to go, but it's the same thing as where you look at the price of going to Silverstone, and then you're like, oh, for the amount of money I'll spend there, I could go to X race, or I could go to X race, and it's in a different country, and I get a holiday. And I think those are the things where you're like, you kind of start weighing up in terms of like going to Grand Prix. But I mean, it will all be, it will all be, they're all good in their own way, I guess it also depends what kind of feeling you're after. It does depend. There's a Ferrari inspired Italian restaurant in Melbourne as well. Really nice. I think someone mentioned Rwanda. I was like, I don't know if they're gonna have a circuit there anytime soon. Definitely don't think. Yeah. Hopefully. South Africa seems to be in pole position at the moment. Seem to have stepped up efforts, seem to have kind of cleared the way, whatever kind of politics or infighting were happening between the private venture people who are trying to put it on and so forth. But yeah, it looks like it could happen. No, I was in South Africa 3 years ago. 3 years ago. 2 years ago. I was in South Africa 2 years ago. And obviously, I'm very aware. As I'm part South African myself, so I'm very aware how South Africans party. I should be going back in December as well. All things going well. So yeah, December in South Africa and in Cape Town as well. December in Cape Town. So yeah, it's going down. It's going down. Take this out. These things are incredible. Where have they been my whole life? Like, listen to my voice. Like, it's hardly gruffling at all. Oh my God. Where have they been? Right, so housekeeping, if you're in here, thank you for watching. Please give us a like on the video. Really helps. Towards the end of the last session, we had like record numbers in here. So yeah, no, thank you to everyone joining us, and thank you, like, if you're watching from home, if you're watching from work, if you're watching from school, if you've just got us on in the background, thank you for sharing the beginning of the season with us. Let's have a ganders at, oh my God, my stream's just, what's going on here, bro? My Sky Sports stream is just stopped. There it is. At Melbourne, you can get helicopter flights over the track for the race weekend for £60. Um, yeah, I look. It feels like with one thing I would say about Kota was that when I went, and it's the only race I've gone to, so it's the only race I can really like discuss. But one thing I did feel like was like it was like a massive money grab. Like at every opportunity, they're in your pocket. Um, I will never get over. My countdown is 3:32:34. Um, and obviously that's probably going to be a few seconds until it comes through to you guys that have said that. But yeah, that's where I'm at the moment. Kota, it was $16 for a slice of pizza in 2023, which I thought was egregious. Um, it was, and then like in terms of entertainment, like we didn't like. I don't think we went to like the concert that was there, although there was a concert. But I remember distinctly thinking like the people that were on that night weren't that great. Um, there was just like so much. There was like a little area where you can go and like play games, like sim games and chill out and stuff like that. But it wasn't that. Yeah, it wasn't, like the atmosphere was cool. The atmosphere was cool, but I wouldn't say it was like as boisterous. I would say as like you see other races, but also like. But as a circuit, as a racing circuit, it's an incredible circuit. And being able to just walk around and some of the GA areas have like really good views. I would definitely say that. If it wasn't so hot, I would definitely have like watched the racing from like different vantage points. But there was like it was so hot. It was so hot. Like I just had to get out of the warm. Fat Boy Slim is the main concert headline. That is incredible. Oh my god. Bucket list. One person that I really want to see before I'm too old to see them is Fat Boy Slim. So now have a great time. Let us know how it was. We'll add Melbourne to the old list of circuits that we want to go to. Do you know that Lewis Brothers streams on Twitch? I do, yeah. Yeah, we know, yeah. Nicholas. He does really good streams actually. I never like in all honesty, I don't watch that much like streaming content, which is probably why I'm so bad at this. But like I no, I need to watch more. I need to watch more streaming content because I do enjoy it. It's nice to have it on. I think it's nice to have it on in the background more than anything. It's just it is what it is. But like no, I definitely have seen Nick's content. I've seen like some of the quotes and stuff. So I just need to post something to Instagram. I completely forgot. But this testing, science has just gone top. I didn't even see that. Are you seeing the flicks of water on screen just then? Honestly, thank you, V, much appreciated. A bit wide there from Jack. Like, I know, just looking at that Williams. To be fair, he's looked like, was that with the soft tire? Of course. Let me just post this, then I'll be done. Perfectly normal response to this. Top and test. Sorry, I have to post this, otherwise I'll forget, and then it'll be too late to post. And then yeah. To be fair, Williams do this every year. Like they love a glory one. Like they do this every year. Done. Share. They do this every year. Well, no, take care. Enjoy your holiday, bro. Enjoy your holiday, Tom, and let us know. We'll be live for the. I was gonna say we'll be live for the race. See you then. You'll be at the race. But no, enjoy your holiday, Tom. Big up Jay Starship. Welcome back, Ryan. Missed everything so far. I've been on the road all morning. What's happened? Well, let me tell you. Lewis Hamilton put in a great lap towards the end of the session in the morning. Car looks good, but other than that, pretty much just like a continuation of yesterday. Like no one's other than Liam Lawson having look at the fucking water on the screen there. Other than Liam Lawson having a engine water pressure issue, which basically cape him off. Then yeah, like it's just fucking it's just been standard. I put something out on Twitter and we'll retweet it, Tom, if you're on Twitter. And we'll retweet it later, and then if there's any other team LH, you can meet each other from that. But yeah, also they weren't going for ages, Ryan, because there was rain. There was a 60% chance of rain. They just mentioned at the start of this session, and that seems to have come to fruition. Who's this? We've got some overtaking here. Oh, this is Alex versus Hulkenberg yesterday. Yes, Haas literally put some. Was it you who made a joke about it? I think they actually put some intermediates on. They put some intermediates on, and yeah, they fucking loved it. The high up camera pointing down at the track is really good. I love that camera angle. Also love the but not in love with the gyro cam. Fuck that. Not the gyro cam, but that cam from high up looking down, perfect. Really like that angle. Time I dropped Lewis on the cover with a horse. What? Let's have a look. Time magazine, Lewis Hamilton. Time magazine. Is this new? Oh, wow. Oh, that's hard. That is hard. Oh, my God. Yes, Lewis. Oh, my God. Oh, that's hard. Oh, I can't wait to read this. Oh, they've got video as well. Oh, yes. Yes. I need that. Oh my God, this is a massive article. Man, they've really got him. They're putting these horses to work. My God. These angles with Lewis under the horse. Sorry, I'll put it in here. Can you put links in here? I don't think you can put links in here, can you? Can I put a link in there? That's what I'm looking at. Really fucking, oh man, some of these pictures are lovely. Yeah, no, fair play, Lewis. I can't wait to read that. Sorry, I can't share the screen. I'm not on OBS because that's what, I don't know if you were here this morning. I tried to go onto OBS and it just like my laptop was not having it. So I think partway through the season, once I've got a job again, I'll definitely get a PC and then I'll get an OBS and then we can have all kinds of features and things on it. But for now, there you go. Just have. I think you can. If you can't, I think you can click that article there. But yeah, no worries. It's really fucking good. I can't wait to read that. That'll definitely be a little read. Look at that horse. 100%. Yeah, no, really fucking good. But yeah, in terms of this morning, Nothing, yeah, like again, pretty much same as same as yesterday. Um but pardon me. But I think the one thing is Williams definitely doing a lot of laps. And look, you can't blame Williams for going hard in testing. There was one year they didn't even make testing. So, you know, let them have their fun, essentially. Uh, because they're not going to have much during the season, bless them. But 129.3. Uh, and apparently, is that on softs apparently as well? So, yeah. Was it actually on soft tyres? But everyone seems to everyone is, I don't know if everyone's sandbagging, but everyone is definitely, I don't think we're seeing anyone's turned up to like 1 million pace. Like, do you know what I mean? I think the pace that we're seeing is like, I think people are being, I don't think anyone's let rip quite yet. I think anyone's let rip yet. I think everyone's just kind of fucking. Everyone's just fucking taking their time, going through run plans, and yeah, it would be really good if. I'd love to see. Look, I know, I keep going on about it, but I'd love to see just like a short run from Ferrari on soft tires, engine turned up, like, oh, just to see like that car going rago. But yeah, gravel, fucking hell. McLaren win both titles easily. I don't know about easily, but they're definitely favourites. They're definitely favourites, McLaren, no doubt. I would be surprised if McLaren didn't win at least the constructors. So yeah, but here we go, McLaren. Here we go. So yeah, no, I'm just looking at this McLaren. Sorry, obviously, I was just wondering if what Ted was saying. Nothing. They just seem to be getting the car ready. Just seem to be getting the car ready. Nothing to worry about there. But yeah, I can't see anything other than McLaren winning the drivers. So I feel like Ferrari could win the constructors. I'm not gonna lie. I think they would have won it last year if it wasn't for like. I think they got a bit lost with their car in the middle of the season. If that doesn't happen this season, they could definitely win the constructors. I think they've got two. I think Lewis and Zhou are two better drivers than Lando, and collectively, I bet. Oh, that's a gorgeous shot. Yeah, see that above shot. I love that. I think those two are better than Lando and Oscar. I think they're also a bit more consistent than Lando and Oscar as well. I feel like Oscar has moments where he could be quite up and down. So he's gonna need to like reel that in. But but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Honestly, it's better than they came second. Yeah, that is very true. Sorry, just fucking watching Leclerc go through there. I'm really happy as well. I feel like we're getting more onboards as well. Because it's quite hard. Like I feel like testing. Obviously, we're watching testing, and what we want to see in testing is how the car handles. And obviously, there's things that you just can't see when it's the cinematic shots and watching a car go through. And obviously, you can tell certain things, but even just seeing like how comfortable they are on the steering wheel, it's really good. It's more of that, more of that, please. Ooh. But yeah, that Ferrari looks good. Like, to be fair, I'm not sure, be positive. Like, oh, actually, isn't it? Isn't it? What's the one Adrian Newey is making? The Valkyrie. Is that electric? Or am I bugging? Maybe I'm bugging. Um, but I just don't think there's going to be much difference. I don't think there's going to be much difference between all of the teams. Like, it's just going to be a case of us waiting to get to Australia. Really, like I think if there was going to be a clear front runner, I think we would have seen it by now. I think we would have seen it by now, you know. But we're we're kind of like in that kind of in that phase of just basically, you know, fucking watching cars go round on test simulations. You know, nothing particularly. You know, there's not been. It's not like in wow. Do you remember in 2020? Is it 2020? Is it 2020? Was it the first Grand Prix in Austria when Mercedes brought the DAS out, and everyone was like, "Wait, hang about. Are they putting their steering wheel in and they're taking it out? Like, what's going on here?" And like that were like dominated like the whole weekend. Like, hang about, what is this system? There's nothing like that. There's nothing like you know, just one team, Red Bull, for example, last year, looking head and shoulders above everyone else. Which is why, like, yeah, I do think McLaren are likely to be the quickest, but also like it's it's not looking as like as smooth as you'd expect. What a gorgeous shot that is! That shot of the of the thing above the track, um, um, is gorgeous. It looks like a what's those films? What's the film called? Best Marigold. No, is it not that one? What's it called? Anyway, essentially, it looks like one of those like really. You know when there was a trend? I can't remember what the trend was called, but they had the trend. Anyway, it looks like that. Gorgeous. Yeah, I thought it was C3, and it was definitely a glory run because yeah, he went out. And then we didn't see him on track again for a bit. So, like, where's Anderson? Thank you, Tim. Thank you. I was like really struggling there. Well, we'll see if it leads to any bans. If they do catch out Max like that. Quick look at the Lewis time pics and videos. Yeah. Very classy. Very classy. Very lovely. Like, very well done. Time magazine as well. This is what I'm saying about Lewis Hamilton, yeah? And I'm going to say it until the cows come home, okay? He's bigger than the sport. Max Verstappen is on the verge of winning 5 championships in a row. He's a 4-time in a row world champion. By his own wishes and wills and by a lot of it, not his own wishes and will, he's not moving the needle right now. He's not moving the needle. Max Verstappen ain't getting the cover of Time magazine. Actually, let me just double check. Maybe he has before, actually. Hold on, Max Verstappen. Time. He has. He has. He was in Time magazine's cover for November 2 years ago. What fuels Max Verstappen's Formula One success? Okay, let's look at the difference, right? Look at the difference in swag. Respectfully, okay? Look at the difference in swag. Like, like, look at the difference. Look at the difference. So yeah, all I'm saying is the move to Ferrari really has, respectfully. I'm just saying, look at the difference, respectfully. Okay. So Lewis's move to Ferrari really has captured the world press in a way that Max Verstappen winning championships hasn't. Now, that's not necessarily all Max Verstappen's fault, and I don't think Max Verstappen necessarily cares about that. But him not caring about that shows in the covers that they do. Look at that. And then look at that. Look at that. And then look at that. Do you know what I mean? Like that's he literally looks like Homelander's kid. Respectfully. Like he actually, real talk, actually looks like Homelander's kid. Like, so it's just like, what are you gonna do? So I think for me, we're going to see more and more of this as the season goes on. And, especially if it's a successful season with Ferrari, we're just going to see more and more of Lewis in these publications, more and more of Lewis in these magazines and on these platforms. And that's only good for the sport. I think I was talking to someone yesterday about they don't like Lewis Hamilton now that he just gives PR answers and so forth and so forth. And it's like, the reason he does that is because he's bigger than the sport. He's not just representing his team in F1. He's representing like business, his investors. He's a trailblazer. He's an icon. He's a role model. He's all of these things. He is the Michael Jordan of F1. And anyone who knows the impact Michael Jordan had on basketball, I'm not saying Lewis Hamilton has had a similar, a quote unquote copy and paste kind of effect on F1. But I think it's undeniable now that he's almost, while still driving, he's an ambassador for the sport. In the same, even more than some people who have hung up their boots. And definitely more than anyone on the grid at the moment. So yeah, I love shit like that. I think it needs to be. People hate it though. People hate like Lewis doing press and Lewis, and I was like, how can you hate that? I don't know. Like, you know what? Because you could argue that. You could argue. I'm not playing it down. I guess I don't want to. What Michael Jordan done for basketball is crazy. Like, let's not. Like, I don't want to like diminish what Lewis has done at all, but I also don't want to downplay what Michael Jordan done for basketball. Like, but also it was on a more, how do I describe it? It was on a more global stage, I guess. I think Lewis Hamilton has taken F1 from, yeah, maybe Lewis is more LeBron, I guess. Jordan took basketball from like, from God, where did he take it? Like, if you think about basketball before, like the Dream Team and Jordan, and then you look at it after, like it just exploded, just absolutely exploded. Whereas with F1, I feel like Lewis is like over time. I think with Lewis, it's been more gradual and it's been more like he has been like absolutely vital in that. I guess so, in that breaking of America, definitely he was the one who people knew before. Like, it was only Lewis Hamilton. Even when they were going to America before Liberty, like, they didn't know anyone other than Lewis. Schumacher, I've had that impact on F1 more on F1 than Lewis did. Interesting debate we're having here. Interesting debate we're having here. And Race Curator is correct. If you are in the chat, please give the video a like. Much appreciated. Oh, God. Right. Schumacher. Schumacher. I think Schumacher had the effect of being a living, breathing. I think people kind of, those Ferrari years, people kind of were witnessing sporting greatness. And I think he became so synonymous with the sport because he kept winning. And that helped to grow the sport in some ways, especially in Germany. But I don't think, and because Michael was a very private person, very family orientated, very private, like extremely private to this day, I don't think people really felt a connection with Michael in the same way people feel a connection to Lewis Hamilton. Now, social media helps, right? Social media helps, but I think Lewis being the first black driver in F1 and then having success relatively quickly and then people going on that journey, but him kind of increasing his kind of star power through social media, through his connections in America, you know, with Nicole and obviously He Who Shall Not Be Named, and so forth. Like, Lewis definitely was on social media like straight away, Snapchat straight away, Instagram straight away, building that personal profile, which I think helped bringing more fans into Team LH at a completely different rate to every other driver that we've ever seen in the sport. And then obviously once the sport itself then grew, Lewis Hamilton's stature, with the fact that he was winning and kept winning, his stature just kept growing and growing and growing and growing. And then all of the outside of work stuff to the point where now he is definitely bigger than the sport. 100%. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I was also going to say, I was going to say something about Lewis and LeBron. I'm trying to think if Lewis is like, I wonder, I mean, everyone knows LeBron James. I do wonder how popular Lewis Hamilton is. I live in the UK, you know, so everyone kind of knows Lewis Hamilton. Like, do you know what I mean? But everyone here, you would assume, kind of knows LeBron James. It's interesting it's just crazy to see like how well known outside of the UK Lewis Hamilton is. For a sport which isn't anywhere near as popular as football, basketball, NFL, you know, F1 is a pretty niche sport. Like, let's be very honest. Like, this is not a sport consumed by the masses. Yeah, it's a massive sport, but it's not like, it's not football. It's not football. It's not basketball. It's not the NFL, I guess. I mean, does F1 have a more global audience? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. But it's definitely still a smaller sport than some of the bigger sports. Definitely still a smaller sport than basketball. But you know, he gets mentioned. You know, next to greats like LeBron, Serena, Jordan. You know, And I think that just shows, like, when people talk about sporting greats in general, they don't really mention Michael Schumacher. You know, when they're talking about who are the GOAT sportsmen of our time, and they start reading people off, and, you know, Federer, Jordan, you know, whatever, like, and they name these different sports, and, like, Schumi doesn't really, I think, have the respect of, like, the world. Although I would say in Europe, he was definitely, I guess, the key figure in growing the sport over the course of, like, the early noughties. But F1 nearly went bankrupt, like, so many times. So it's in a much healthier place now, because the sport isn't hitching itself to one person. It's trying to utilize all 20 drivers, which I think is a good thing. It's a good chat. I love having chats like that, though. I love talking about, like, I think F1 is such an interesting sport. I think F1, as F1 fans, I think we are more dialed in to how marketing and business kind of interact and interface with our sport, probably more than, I want to say, any other sport. Maybe because it is a smaller sport. Maybe because we have gone through this race, this period of growth with Drive to Survive, and that being such a pioneering thing. But yeah, I feel as if F1 is one of those sports where, like, we're all acutely aware. Oh, look at that shot. Oh, that's gorgeous. We're all acutely aware of how things like marketing, publishing, I can't remember. I'm jubbing out, but, like, marketing, and being in publications, and you know, the Drive to Survive thing and the fandom thing. I think it's a very self-aware sport. Whereas you look at football, and there is sections of that, but largely it's just, like, very much. I don't think people take that into account at all when they kind of think about the sport. Some people do. But on the whole, that's just not a consideration. And maybe it doesn't need to be. And really and truly, does it need to be with Formula One? You know? Does it need to be? Do we need to know about all these things? Does that really affect what we see on track? Such as Lando Norris on track right now after being in the pits for an hour. Like, you know. So, yeah. Interesting times. But no, good chat. I say good chat, just me waffling for an hour. Social media, yeah. Sometimes I can't wait for this time interview. I can't. 3 hours, and, like, the first thing I'm doing is reading that article. It looks great. Lewis, in terms of business, marketing, fashion, far surpasses Schumacher. Also influencing other drivers and droves to where they've tried to market themselves in a similar fashion. I think that's such a good point. I think if there's no Lewis Hamilton, what we're seeing from Lando Norris, you know, doesn't happen. What we're seeing from Charles Leclerc has a fucking ice cream out. Like, an ice cream. Ice cream. How random that is. But he's able to do that because, and you have to remember, when Lewis started doing his own personal ventures and that, people were pissed at it. He needs to concentrate on being a Formula One driver. This isn't what Formula One drivers should be concentrating on, the sport. He shouldn't be having fashion lines. He shouldn't be traveling to China, Singapore. He shouldn't be in America going to all these events, this and the other. But look now, you know, Lando Norris comes into the sport straight away, builds an audience via Twitch, starts to bring out his own merch line. He's got his own carts now. Lando Norris, he's just starting. He pretty much came out the gate as a personal brand. And that's incredible for Lando. And that's why Lando's probably, I would say, Lewis is like the most popular British driver in some ways. But I would say amongst like a younger audience, a younger British audience, I think Lando Norris is more popular. If I'm being very fucking honest, like against for like 14 to 21, 23 maybe like 14 to 25, I think that Lando Norris is like more popular than Lewis Hamilton. Not much in it, but that's because of like him being able to come in, be himself, and kind of build that again with, I know I was waffling earlier, but we're talking about personal brands and stuff like that. And he was able to do that. Look at Charles Leclerc, again, very strong personal brand. Selling ice cream. Fair play. I need to try that out at some point. I'm going to try and get some. It's more expensive than Haagen-Dazs. One. So it better be good, because Haagen-Dazs is like a luxury already. And then you're like, oh, you're more expensive than Haagen-Dazs. So we'll see how that goes. I'm definitely looking forward to I'm going to try and find some after the stream. And then tomorrow I'll report back on how good it tastes. But yeah, I can't remember what point made me say that. Yeah, influencing other drivers to try and be themselves. I think that's good. And I also think, again, we were talking about Nico Rosberg in the morning, and we've seen Nico Rosberg kind of come out of his shell since retirement and be able to have these investments. Nico Rosberg's investment in he's got his racing team. He's got the investments in the environmental things, environmental tech that he's working on. What kind of driver would Nico Rosberg have been if he felt comfortable enough to do those things whilst he was racing? Would he have been able to last longer in the sport if he was able to kind of come away from the car and indulge in some of his own things? If he wasn't someone who was told or who thought, I need to completely strip my life of any distractions. I'm not even going to fucking tend to my newborn kid. I'm going to stay in hotels and I'm going to fucking think of nothing else than winning the world championship, to the point where he did it and then he couldn't even fathom the thought of going back for testing. Didn't even want to be a Formula One driver anymore. I think that's a really good point. And what we're talking about, 2016? This is around the time. When did the Lewis Singapore lap was 2018. There's still, in 2018, Nico's still having, Lewis is still having people question his motives for being in America, flying to China, being at a fashion shoot, coming into Singapore. And then what happens? He sticks it on pole by a second. And we've not heard shit since then, to be honest. Since Singapore 2018, I don't think one person has tried to say, Lewis, because it's just been championship after championship after championship after championship. And then obviously the lean years. But I don't think anyone could say, that Mercedes is shite and Lewis Hamilton is not doing well because of a lack of commitment. Everyone sees him coming in first, leaving last. And that's whilst working on all of these different projects. So yeah. Again, I can't remember why I kind of went off on that. But essentially, I think it's good. I think these are young men with incredible platforms. And I think they should be encouraged to build those personal platforms and to service their tribe, service their fans and community as well as possible. Because who knows? You can get dropped from a Formula One team like that. Do you know who's got a banging personal brand? As much as we take the piss out of them, Daniel Ricciardo. absolutely maximized his time in Formula One with like his Enchante merch is gorgeous. I actually think it's better than Plus 44. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Look, I think Daniel Ricciardo's merch is fucking gorgeous. He's got a wine that he flogs for like, which is super expensive. He's doing he's basically followed the Lewis Hamilton template to a T. He's got a production company. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a some kind of scripted series about being a Formula One driver coming out. I don't think he's going to be starring in it, but I'm pretty sure he's producing it. There's something else Daniel Ricciardo does, and I'm sure now he's retired, we're going to see more of what he was doing when he was out. Hopefully no more live streams, because that was like fucking death. I was watching someone die live on screen. Those live streams were... Oh! Carlos Sainz. There you go. Carlos Sainz. But yeah, you can get dropped from a Formula One team like that. So whilst you're here, I find it fascinating that these guys are like, I would be growing my social media platform aggressively the moment I get to F1, because a career isn't guaranteed. But like, if you've got a social media account which has, let's say, like 1 million followers, you can do pretty much anything you want after that. Like, any business will work with you. Any brand will want to partner with you. And you're pretty much set for life. I know some of them, yeah, they're not comfortable with that, and that's fine. They're racing drivers by profession, not content creators. But you can hire a team to do that. Like, you can hire a team to do that, and it would be a return on investment you would get on that. Plenty. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should start like a social media company for racing drivers to grow their brands so that if they do get dropped, they don't have to worry if they can't get a racing drive. But yeah, anyway, I could talk about stuff like that all fucking day. I find it fascinating. But let's get back to stuff on track. Angela, right. We didn't talk about Angela yesterday. What do you guys think was the reason Angela left Mercedes? Because I went back over the timeline and... Oh, sorry, I'm just listening to this. Someone saying Hamilton's the favourite for the championship. Sam Collins said Lewis Hamilton favourite. What are the odds? I will get back to Angela. We will get back to Angela. What are the odds on Lewis Hamilton winning the championship this season? Lewis Hamilton betting odds. Let's look at Formula 1 betting odds. 13-2. Oh, that's for the Australian Grand Prix. 7-1. 7-1 on Lewis Hamilton to win the championship. Guys, I might take that. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not a betting man. I don't bet. Like, I don't gamble. But I might put a bet on that. 7-1. That's insane. That's insane. Crazy. Anyway. Yeah. I wonder what that would have been before today. Interesting. But anyway, Angela at Mercedes. What do we think happened? I was looking at the timeline and I noticed that when she left was like she left at a point, I think before Lewis Hamilton made a decision to go to Ferrari, or even that there was like a hint of going to Ferrari. They mentioned something about her like wanting to spend time with family and so forth. And I think Toto tried to allude to it being Lewis's decision, but he never seemed happy about it, you know. He never seemed happy about it. I think it's no surprise that we saw Lewis really struggle last year mentally. Because of, you know, I think him and Ange have such a great relationship. I think it's someone that he really enjoys kind of leaning on at times. But yeah, it was a bit smelly, weren't it? It was a bit smelly the way Ange left. And I like, I'm not sure. So happy Angela's back. Jay Starship says Mercedes. Teddy Bongo, Angela smelled something. There's rumours that Mercedes basically forced her out because she was basically hired by Lewis Hamilton, but maybe was like a little too vocal about some of the things that were going on there. She would have probably been very privy to, you know, if there was any funny treatment towards Lewis regarding, like, you know, how maybe he was being treated, you know, next to George. Maybe there's an element of that, but yeah, like you say, Lion Babe, as soon as he leaves, she's back. As soon as she leaves, as he leaves, Mercedes, she's back. So any of the reasons that they gave, it's only been like a couple years, if that. So any of the excuses they give, based on the excuses, I don't know, makes me think that she was aware of something. She was aware of something, you know, and I'm just happy that they're back together. It feels right. It looks right, you know, and I think that's all that matters. That's all that matters. So I'm just reading some of the comments on this. So yeah, I don't know. I'm glad that I'm not the only one. We'll wait for her book. We'll wait for his book. She said, "I'll see you soon, Lewis. Don't you worry." Yeah. They would, like I said, I think someone said, you know, she was still sending messages of support and so forth. So it was never like it was clear that it was never like a personal falling out or anything, you know. It was clear to say the vibes at Mercedes last year were awful. Let's not beat around the bush. The vibes at Mercedes were horrible. They were scaring the hose. Oh my God. You know, the whole trying to make fetch happen with George, like, just the way that they spoke to Lewis, about Lewis, that every team needs a dream thing was so disgusting. So disgusting. Like, what do you mean every dream needs a team? One person's leaving. Like, can you not just celebrate him? Like, for one day, one weekend. And then they used that same slogan at the car launch. So even if every dream does need a team, Why would you use that same slogan for someone that's not even in your team anymore? And that's where you first used it. Can you not, like... Mercedes marketing is awful. Like, their social media is awful. And obviously, like, we've been spoilt. We've been spoilt with, like, Mercedes, with Ferrari. But I genuinely, like, I even said last season, I think Aston Martin have got social media much better than Mercedes. I'm too kind. I think McLaren have got better social media than Mercedes. Mercedes, yeah, and I'll never stop saying this, but Mercedes during 2021 and 2020 basically were just mining Black F1 Twitter for like memes and like captions, and like to the point where if you go on my timeline, I'm like convinced the Mercedes admin was black. Like, absolutely convinced. I was like, this admin is like regurgitating like deep Black F1 Twitter stuff. Like, I'm like, where is this all coming from? And then 2021 happens, and I don't know what happened in 2021. I don't know if Mercedes just got really pissed off with Hamilton fans holding them to account for things. Obviously, the car was shite, so we weren't nice. But I feel like Mercedes, their relation... do you not remember, like, their social media admin was liking, like, comments about Team LH and, like, Abu Dhabi and how we're overreacting and stuff like that. And I just feel like from that point, the relationships just went downhill. And they were so lazy. Like, they're so lazy. Look at all the effort Ferrari are putting in. And then look at what Mercedes did in, like, Lewis's final year at the team. I think it was an abomination, to be honest. I genuinely think it was an abomination. Ryan, it shows it wasn't personal to Lewis at all. It was not. It really was not personal to Lewis. And I think for me, that's what makes it more horrible. That it was just like this. They've like hired someone to do a campaign. Sorry. Oh my God. Been a long day. They've hired someone to do a campaign. And then after that, they've like kept that campaign on for the new season. Like, what the fuck is that about? The fuck is that? So yeah. No, 100%. Their media's been awful for a couple of years. 100% lost GP. The apology video. Oh my God. That apology video was egregious. And it was so obviously choreographed. And I think that the apology video between Lewis and George after Qatar 2023 I think that was the end of the relationship between Team LH and Mercedes in terms of like the social media. I think at that point, I think the messages they would have got after that video would have let them know that we'd all kind of lost faith with them, and then yeah, I think they would have seen, and then after that, we had to beg them for Lewis content, literally like, please sir, can we have some more? Just like a picture, just like an acknowledgement that he just won a fucking got a podium, or like he's broken a record. It's like we had to literally remind them to post Lewis things. And it was just clear. And I always said, and I'm going to make a cup of tea after this because I feel like I've been talking for an hour and a half and my brain's just like, what are you doing? And I need a cup of tea. So I'm going to be gone from my screen. Apologies. Please stay with me. But the culture of a company comes from the top, right? So if the social media team, let's not say it's one person, because I don't think one person could manage all of that 7 days a week, 24 hours a day. But let's say the social media team at Mercedes, the way they were acting, as fans, we were like, wow, this is fucked, right? But they're not allowed to act like that if that's not the culture set from the top down, right? And we saw how Toto acted towards Lewis. We've seen what Toto said about Lewis, and how that would have trickled down from Toto all the way down to management to the social media team in how they want to communicate for the year. And I just found it really weird how they were like, not only like almost trying to erase Lewis, like as a driver who drives for them, but almost like some of the tone of which they spoke about Lewis in certain terms was really weird. Conversely, how they spoke about George was very telling. So yeah, I think those are my thoughts on that. I'm glad we're at a team now where they seem to they know the value of communication and how they're communicating us to fans, everything that's going on with Lewis. I think has been masterful. I think they've absolutely smashed it. It's been incredible. And I think more teams should take a look at that and use those templates to like be like, okay, this is how we communicate to our fans. This is how we keep our fans fed, engaged. Ferrari have probably not seen the level of engagement on their social media than they have in like since what, January 25th, whenever Lewis took to the car. And since then, they've just been feeding us every day. Incredible. Right. I'm going to make a cup of tea because I'm very like, I'm flagging, right? I need a cup of tea. I'll join you back out. I'm going to keep the stream on. Feel free to chat amongst yourselves, but I'll be 2 minutes, right? 2 minutes. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Hello, welcome back to the show. Well, go on. I got rid of there's still 39 people here. That's hilarious. Thank you guys for staying on. I was expected to come back and there would be like no one here. Thank you for waiting for me whilst I got a cup of tea. Where there is tea, there is hope, guys. So whilst I was like, thank you. I saw the red cars. Can I like that? How do I like that? There you go. Boom, 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 boom. The membership's alive. I think I've just put like the $2.99 membership on. I haven't like developed it. Thank you. Thank you, Brian. So the membership's alive. I've just put the $2.99 membership on. And that will be just to support the channel. And then I need to figure out timing. I didn't announce it. I forgot that I did it last night. So there is memberships. If you want to join, it's $2.99. It's just like to basically support the channel. I'll try and get some emotes on there and emojis and stuff that you guys can use. And go from there, basically. But it's not anything super developed yet. In terms of extra content, I definitely want to set up a Discord, and we'll get like some like members only stuff going at some point. Wait for the seat. I'm gonna like try and just develop it a bit more. But yeah, have at it if that is what you're after. Have at it. And there's also the $2.99 Patreon, where we upload the podcast without any adverts. And yes, so yeah, there's that. So have at it. Sorry, I literally forgot to mention that. So thank you for reminding me, Mohsin. I literally did that last night. And then I was like, I should probably announce that. And then I forgot to announce it. So whilst I was making a cup of tea, I was listening to them talk about McLaren, and they've not done that many laps, and it doesn't look like they're going to do a lot of laps today. They look like they're under the floor, looking at the floor of the car. It's not, like I think someone was mentioning it this morning, or even just this, even earlier today in the afternoon session. Like someone mentioned that I think like a double McLaren win, and I don't. If there's one thing I'm getting from testing this weekend, I don't think McLaren are as on top of their car as you would expect them to be. And that's purely looking at how often I've seen a McLaren car be worked on in the garage in a way that doesn't scream, this is how we're meant to be working on the car. Here's Jackie boy. Oh my God, Jack, where are you going? Where are you going? Oh God, a big look up. So yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I just feel like, oh, look who it is. It's Mr. Mustache, Mr. Mullet. Bless him. You know what, man? He looks so happy. Like, so much happier than he was when he was at Mercedes before. He looks like a completely different person. But he's a completely different person to how he was at Mercedes. Anyway, McLaren. Lion Baby wouldn't be good. Like, and I would have expected McLaren, the same way Ferrari are, to just be quietly pumping out lap after lap after lap after lap. And I'm not seeing that. Like, not that I think they still did a ridiculous amount of laps yesterday. I think everyone did. But today doesn't feel like it's gone that. Oh, Zhou, God. Is it? It must be the rain, yeah. Are people struggling with the rain? Look, if you're going to spin anywhere, it might as well be there. Might as well be there. So yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. We'll see. It probably means nothing. We'll get to, and obviously they were fastest yesterday. Again, times don't really matter, but it'll be interesting to see. It will be interesting to see how McLaren progress. Sorry, someone just texted me about the Lewis Hamilton time cover. I'll read this out at some. Okay, that Time magazine cover, the confidence of that interview, the arrogance. People forget how small he makes himself in order to keep the peace. Watching this man step into his light at day with his chest that he is comparable, that is incomparable. Inject it. This is Brazil 21, Lewis. This is dropping fastest laps in Jeddah with a broken wing, Lewis. They're not ready. That was from a friend. I feel like they're if that's how they feel about it, then I'm very excited to read that once we come off this call. But I'm like, yeah, the streets are saying like did someone in here say he's talking his shit? I want more of that. I mean, yesterday, we're talking about PR, Lewis, and this, that, and the other. Talk your shit, Lewis. No more. You know what I mean? You are a Ferrari driver now. Okay? You're not a McLaren. You're not a Mercedes. You're at the biggest team in the world. Act accordingly. You're the biggest driver in the world. Act accordingly. This year we're getting it back in blood. They done my man so dirty, bro. So dirty. I want him to step into that. That's what I want. I want it back in blood. I'm not gonna lie to you. I actually like, I'm tired. This is what I said. I sat down at the off season and I was like, do I really want to make a podcast? Do I want to do this podcast anymore? Do I want to have this platform anymore? And I was like, and I was like, you know what? I'm coming back just to talk my fucking shit. So I want Lewis Hamilton to come back and talk his shit. He's built different. Oh my God. Like, I'm literally like, this is not normal. And like, if real fucking talk, if we're not about to scream to the fucking rooftops about this guy, to celebrate him, then who the fuck is? I'll tell you now, it's not these pasty other fucking content creators. It's not Sky Sports. It's us. I told you I needed a cup of tea, then I'll get right. I'm right with myself, I'm right with the Lord, and I'm right here, right now in front of you today. I'm telling you, okay, that we are back. And even if we're not back, we're back. Because we'll always be more back than we just were. Amen. Don't piss me off. Oh, what a time to be alive. We're living through this shit. I'm trying to tell you, man, this ain't normal. We're reading quotes that will be read back to us by our kids and our grandkids Our great grandkids, maybe. Oh, where are the sound effects? I forgot about that. I forgot about the media. Give me a second. Oh, no, I don't want the drum roll. I'm not even live. Right, upload. They're not working! Why are they working? Oh my God. We've got no gunshots. We're going to have to imagine the gunshots. Okay? But, nevertheless, what I was saying was, the quotes that we're reading are quotes that will be given back to us in time. What's the quote? The turkey quote? This is for the kids out there who dream the impossible. Huh? That is engraved in time. We watched that. That Silverstone 2024 victory. That hug with his dad. Those tears. We watched that live. We were there. Some of us were physically there. Like, we're not watching, this is not us watching Muhammad Ali videos in the past and whatever. This is not us. We're living through it. Even Jordan, to some extent. I was too young for that Jordan run. This is fucking history in the making. This Ferrari move, I'm shitting you not. There will be nothing like this. There is nothing like this that has happened in F1. And the fact that this car has even a modicum chance of winning races this year tells you that we are in for, what did I say to you guys this morning? About narrative. Okay? And you might not like narrative. You might just like watching cars go round sport. But the narrative is this. That a black man who was the most decorated driver in the sport had his own sport screw him out of a record-breaking world title on the last lap of the last race of the greatest season of all time. And then for 3 fucking years, he dealt with a team that thought he was going to retire after 2021. So they basically eased him out, slowly but surely, with a shite car, preferential treatment to a teammate with less experience, and whatever, it is what it is. Relationships end. Everyone thought that was going to be the end of it. They gave him a 1+1 contract. They were not going to take up the +1. They were going to take on Kimi Antonelli. Ferrari said no. Ferrari said no. Not today. This story's not over. This story's not finished. What did Lewis say? I'm still writing my masterpiece and I'm not quite done yet. Don't piss me off. So yeah, when we read these articles and I'm seeing him talk his shit, I hope he talks his shit. I hope he says all the things that he's supposed to say. Because they didn't want him in this sport. Word to DJ Khaled, they ain't want us here. They didn't want us to win. God did. Don't piss me off. We're out here. And we're going to be loud. We're going to be obnoxious. We're not going to cower in the shadows. We're going to be out here supporting our guy. I don't care if people think that's cringe. I don't care if people think I'm a loser or this and another. They can write whatever they want under the fucking comments. Like you said, Lost GP, he's got records to back up the arrogance. I'm not saying this about any fucking driver. I'm saying this about Lewis Hamilton, the greatest driver of all time. The greatest man to ever step in a motor car of all time. You know what? You know, we're talking about comparisons. I was thinking about this earlier. I think... Who do you think's done more for their sport? And also, guys, please, RE monetary gifts, please don't feel obliged at all. Like, honestly, do not feel obliged. Thank you for watching the adverts. I appreciate you watching the adverts. That is fine. As long as you're here with me, that's all that matters. I think it'd be worse if I was sat here on my own. Like, that's like the fact that we get to do this is fucking hilarious. Like, it's so fun. I have so much fun doing these. So thank you. Don't even worry, but thank you for watching. I have premium too. Oh my god. YouTube Premium is the best investment I've ever had in my fucking life. I'm trying to think. Like, Spotify was my favorite subscription for like, I think I got Spotify in like 2011. And I always used to say, like, this is the best £10 a month I spend. But the day I got YouTube Premium might have actually changed my life. I'm not even going to lie to you. I'm actually not going to lie to you. I actually think it's changed my life. Like, the things I've learned on YouTube, even just like about life, business, editing. Like, I've pretty much self-taught myself to edit to like a relatively high standard quickly on YouTube Premium. I learned how to design on YouTube Premium. Like, YouTube is just fucking incredible, bro. Like, I actually can't. Like, if there's one thing I would encourage anyone to £6 a month. I'm paying $19.99 because I pay it for like the whole fucking family. So jarring. I came home one day and my dad likes to watch like old Western movies, like fucking Clint Eastwood in him, man. Like, he likes to watch their movies on YouTube Premium, on YouTube, yeah. So I said, Dad, you know, like, I'll see you up a YouTube Premium. Cool. I come home one day, we're watching YouTube. I swear to God, I saw an advert come up. And once you know, like, you're not used to adverts on YouTube, it's literally like, oh my God, it's so jarring. I said, Dad, I'm paying like 20 quid a month, like, for the whole family. Like, why? It was like, oh, what's that for me? I forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I was like, you mother... Boy, if you don't. So I had to get him back right again. And like now, he's just sending me YouTube videos over and over. Watching a 60-year-old man fall down a YouTube rabbit hole is fascinating. Like, the things a 60-year-old man will fall down a YouTube rabbit hole. Some of the things he sent me are so stupid. So yeah, anyway, thank you for watching is what I was going to say. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I can't remember where we were. We were talking about Lewis, weren't we? But anyway, yeah. Anyway, back to the F1. Yeah, I just feel as if like, I feel like the tide is turning with regards to Lewis. I feel like the tide is turning. We're always talking about Lewis, I know, right? Should we talk about someone else? No. To be fair, I'm looking at this. There's not that many cars on track at the moment. We've got Antonelli, Sainz, Norris, Stroll just come out, and Hadjar. Let's look at Kimi. He's going into the pits. I feel like the gyro camera on the Mercedes is more like leany, like lean and like that Mercedes camera is definitely more gyro-y than the other cameras. I'm not a fan. Lewis, yes, tide is turning. I think the tide is turning. It just didn't like. I don't know. I part of me, yeah, feels like the media are doing this thing where they're building someone up. So they've broken Lewis down, right? They've broken him down. He was the greatest driver. He loses to Max Verstappen. Verstappen fucking takes his takes his fucking championship. Then he wins four in a row. Um, Lewis struggles, beaten by George Russell 2 seasons out of three. So I feel like they've done the breaking him down thing. He then moves to Ferrari, but even when after he moved to Ferrari, there's the whole thing of, wow, should Ferrari have got him? Should they have got rid of Sainz? Should they? I mean, I remember them saying, should they have put Behrman in there instead of Hamilton? Like, do you know what I mean? But obviously now they're starting to see, wow, like, the press for Lewis at the moment is so overwhelmingly positive that I'm like almost quite wary of it. Oh yeah, what's Zhou saying? Listen to Zhou. Oh, Zhou. I like Zhou a lot, man. Yeah. Sorry, just talking about the fans in Maranello. Uh, insane. Yeah, I mean, everyone has changed their tune, haven't they? Like, everyone seems to be very much like super positive about it. And it's like, it's just, yeah, really like, it's just really good to see. Like, honestly, it's just really good to see. Um, and I just, yeah, I don't know. I feel it's nice to just read positive things about him all the time. Like, it's been a nice break from the norm. There's still obviously like the shit clickers, the clickbaiters kind of coming out, Planet F1 coming out with that. Lewis is 0.8 seconds slower than Charles in the shakedown and shit like that. Like, do you know what I mean? You just have to roll your eyes at stuff like that. But like, honestly, like I feel as if I feel like it's yeah. I feel like we're in for a really good season. And if this timepiece is what people are saying, I'm being tagged in this on Twitter. So if this Time magazine article is what people say it is, then yeah, like maybe that's a shift in direction as well for Lewis. And I think that's good. That's nothing but good. Sorry. Absolutely great. Absolutely great. Might even get Cameron told nice. Let me tell you now. Yeah. The way that I'm gonna run up on that channel and spread gospel if Lewis Hamilton is better than Max Verstappen this season. Oh my god. Oh my god. None of those guys are ready. They're not ready. They're not ready. No, me and Cam need to definitely make that piece of content we're talking about. But yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good, man. Like, I just want the racing to start now. Like testing is nice. But yeah, it feels like, let's see what's Stroll about to do here? Not much. I feel like these are definitely some super long runs. Although that, seems to be slowing down. So I'm just listening to the show interview. Ooh, bit of a sideways there from Stroll. Yeah. I feel like it might be over for Zhou, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to think of like where he may end up. What's his team radio? Didn't get to hear the team radio. Yeah, so I'm just listening to the show interview. So I mean, look, for me, I think Show's career is pretty much done, to be honest. But like, it's nice to see him about. I've got a lot of time for him. I think it's a shame that the car he had last season was pants, but he didn't really do enough in that pants car to kind of stand out and be someone that teams would consider. I think that moment in China last year was really nice, though, wasn't it? Like, just to see him get that adulation from the crowd and see how emotional he was. And the thing is, I think in sport we can always be like quite binary about like what success looks like, what failure looks like. And I just think sometimes, while sport isn't about participation, I think there would have been kids watching that around the world who relate to Zhou, who would have felt the same amount of inspiration and pride and relatability that I felt watching Lewis Hamilton. Like when Lewis Hamilton started racing Formula One, I was 19, 17. I was 18. And yeah, like I just like for me, obviously having grown up my whole life watching Formula One and like never really imagining that there'd ever be a black guy in Formula One, and then to see like one from like down the road from where I grew up, like that's fucking incredible. So for Zhou, I think that was a really it's a big achievement. I mean, like even if this kid like left China, he was in Sheffield. And as someone, I used to live in Sheffield. I know Sheffield very well. Oh, look at that. Sheffield is not China. Like, no matter what you think of China, or no matter what you think of Sheffield, they're two completely different places. And yeah, he had to fight for his career. And was his career as successful as maybe he wanted? Probably not. But just for him to get to F1 and to realize a dream, like, I think like there's a lot of people, even myself, it is a privilege fee to be on the grid, to be someone that makes it onto the grid as someone, within Formula One. Look, so many kids try to do go-karting and it's like nigh on impossible, because it's so expensive. It's getting more and more expensive every year to do it. We're talking like hundreds of thousands of pounds just to go-karting, with no guarantee that you'll make any of that back. I mean, to be fair, like you likely will not make it back unless your kid makes it to Formula One. it's such a, this isn't like Project Mbappe, where like your kid could, even if they don't make it as a Premier League footballer, you know, your kid could hopefully still have a career in football, right? But even that, it's ridiculous. But it's impossible. Basketball, NFL, whatever, right? Trying to put like football, sorry, F1. The barrier to entry just to get into F1 is so large that it's almost like, yeah, for him to get into F1, I hope he's really proud. He seems like a really nice kid, very stylish, and yeah, like we'll see how it goes. Halfway through the session today, hold on. Oh, we're with Alex Bundle in the Alpine garage, watching himself, I guess. That room looks janky as fuck, bruv. It doesn't look fun at all. Sorry. So just fascinated by this, by this. It's mad. Like Alex Brundle definitely has like similar mannerisms to Martin. Like just watching him walk and talk, he definitely has like similar mannerisms to Martin. It's quite cool. Like when he's definitely learned from his dad. This is like quite. It's like the longest I've watched Alex Bundle like properly. Uh, Bless him. Antonelli looking good. Look, I said yesterday, right, that Mercedes, like, we'll see, but I definitely think they're much improved from last year. Do I think they're like Silverstone, Belgium improved? No. Also, we had this discussion yesterday about tyre temps, lower tyre track temperature. They were okay with that. So, and also Bahrain, normally a relatively strong place for them, all things considered. So yeah, like, but Antonelli's looked good both days. Russell's looked good both days. And I just think, yeah, like I honest to God, yeah. My bold prediction is like I think Mercedes might be on the podium in Australia. Like I actually do. Yeah. Like I think because it's cooler temperatures. I think I think I think that the car is performing well. We'll see in Australia, but I don't know. I just think something about it. They just look so comfortable. But again, I think we said yesterday they looked comfortable last year, didn't they? And didn't really translate. So let's see. Have a soft spot for Jack Doohan because my dad was a big fan of Mick in the motorbikes. So yeah, I feel like a lot of like I feel like Mick is like, I was saying yesterday, like Martin Brundle absolutely fanboys over him. Like every time he sees him on the grid, it's like quite cute. But he's a legend, 100% a legend. So yeah, hopefully, look, if Jack can have a fraction of the success that his dad's had, then he'll be oh, whoa! I say that as he nearly sticks it in the wall. My fucking God. He's had a fair few of those. Oh. He's definitely, yeah. God, that looked like, I thought he'd lost it there. Jesus. I thought he was going to go straight on into the wall there. Yeah. Alex Brundle, yeah, literally has the same voice as mine, but just like 4 octaves higher. Like, he's literally so similar to his dad. It's actually like eerie watching this. Sorry, I'm just like mesmerized at how similar his mannerisms are to his dad. Franco, God, it can't be easy being a driver. Being a driver and just knowing they've got someone in the wings waiting to take your place, like maybe even mid-season, like especially if they're thinking, oh, okay, we've got like Brazil coming up, we've got we've got Mexico, we've got all of these like places where we could take him and make a little bit of money. It'd be very interesting to see America as well. I think he had quite a lot of support in Koto as well. So yeah, let's see with Jack. He's got to start strong. I must say, I've seen him go off more than I've seen any other driver go off this weekend or these last 2 days. So let's see how it goes, man. Yeah, it could be. Imagine how George is. Do you think George might get the Lewis treatment after he settles in? Let me tell you now. George Russell is not long for Mercedes. Like, Toto Wolff has been looking to replace George Russell for a minute. Like, real fucking talk. Like, he's replaced Lewis, but Toto wants Max Verstappen, and he'll do anything to get him. And I think if he can get him, he will get him. What does that mean for George? I don't know. I also don't know if George Russell is the guy to lead that team to glory. Like, I've had conversations with people and they're convinced that he is. But I don't think I've seen anything in George Russell to show me that he is championship challenging worthy. We talk about Charles Leclerc bozo moments. I think George Russell has had more since he came into Mercedes than Charles Leclerc. If we're talking about the same period of time from 2022 to 2024, who has had more bozo moments in the car than George out of the top drivers? Like, I can't think of who it is. So I'm not convinced over the course of a season with the pressure on that George is that guy. I'm not saying he can't be, but if we're going to have reservations about Lando's mental fortitude, and if you're going to have reservations about Leclerc's mental fortitude, I don't think you can just automatically assume that George Russell would be absolutely fine in the title fight. Given that George Russell is the one who has crashed in Australia. He's crashed in Australia. I think he's crashed in Canada, Singapore, crashed into Lewis in Spain, practice. Nearly crashed into Lewis in Belgium, qualifying. Like, there's other bozo moments I'm just not even thinking about. The whining on the radio every time him and Lewis were going wheel to wheel in 23. I don't know. I'm not seeing a driver there who's like this ruthless killer who, you know, when he gets the opportunity, he's going to be the one that brings the championship home. I'm not seeing that. I'm sorry. And I think Toto sees that. Because if he hadn't seen that, then he wouldn't have been going as aggressively as he was after Max Verstappen. So yeah. Pick up Alex, man. Gene, my guy. If you guys haven't already, make sure you check out the last podcast with myself and Alex. Some great chat in that podcast. It was nice to actually do some content with someone else. I feel like I've just been talking into a camera for like the last 9 days. So yeah. Brad's coming on Sunday. He's on Sunday. So next podcast, it'll be Brad. So fret not. Yeah. What are we looking at here? OG London Girl, here we go. If George turns it around and gets more than full penalty, he'll get another year. How's your TP cutting in for another driver for a year, as well as singing non-stop about the teenager coming in? Like, I would, if I was George Russell, I would definitely not be getting too comfortable at Mercedes. Like, especially, like, I don't think Kimi's going to come in this season and do anything. But as in anything, well, let's just say this. It would be disastrous for George Russell. It would be disastrous for George Russell if Kimi Antonelli comes in and fucking snatches his chain. He's got to fucking, like, he's got to be so superior over Kimi. He's got to make Kimi look average, because the same shit people were saying about Lewis Hamilton in reference to George, people will say about George. And the problem with George is he does not have 7 World Drivers' titles. He does not have over 100 wins. He does not have over 100 pole positions. In fact, he has a minuscule amount of all of that, 0 on the World Championships. He's got nothing to fall back on. So I really hope for his sake that he, like, as Alex says, puts Kimi in his place. Because if he doesn't, it's long for man. It's actually long for man. Like, I am actually, like, I'm shy for how long it is for him. However, what I will say is, I do think George Russell is, as much as, like, I know the fan base, he's not the most popular person in the Team LH fan base. What I will say is, he's not a scrub, like, whatsoever. I think the difference in quality between him and Bottas was clear to see, night and day. And I think he's in that little bubble of Leclerc. Leclerc kind of fluctuates from people thinking he's in, like, the top tier with, like, the Hamiltons, Verstappens, Alonso's, and then, you know, I think he's more in the Leclerc, Norris, Russell, Sainz. I feel like Piastri. I feel like those 6, you can say between those 6, whatever order you've got them in at whatever time, I feel like those 6 are, like, quite interchangeable for people and how they view them. But I don't think anyone will have them on their top three, like maybe Leclerc. But anyway, I don't think he's a scrub. 2-1 versus Lewis. I mean, there's a big asterisk on that, but the records will show that. So he's not a scrub. So it'll be interesting. I think he'll get race wins this year. If the Mercedes is as good as it looks, in terms of just looking like oh my God, who's that? Is that Science? Science. Oh my God, that is wide. But yeah, I just think that he will win races. I think he will win races, and I think him. But how much of an impact he has on this season definitely depends on the car, and depends on his own ability to withstand pressure. To his benefit, he did do that in Brazil when he won. I would argue that Lewis didn't have the car underneath him because of Verstappen's terrorism. But, you know, there's that. Vegas, again, you know, you wonder what would have happened if Lewis didn't mess up qualifying. But problem was Lewis did mess up qualifying. And Russell was able to pretty much dominate that race, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, let's see. It'll be interesting to watch him without him being the teammate of the driver that I like, because I think he's harmless. But obviously, when he's in your team, it's a bit of a nuisance. Kimi's still finding his feet right now. He has potential, no doubt. No doubt, he's definitely got potential. I think he's got. I think the fact that this testing, he's not looked out of place. We've seen. I think we've seen him go wide. I think in turn 11 maybe yesterday, but like, you know, today I don't recall him doing anything too, like, you know, we've seen Doing going off quite a bit. Hadjar had a spin yesterday. I think Bortoleto had a moment as well. We've seen Behrman have moments. We've not seen that from Kimi as much. So, yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing. I think he's definitely got a lot of raw speed, that's no doubt. And I think he's in an environment where we know Toto's got his back. So I think as long as he keeps it out of the walls, we're going to be seeing him regularly in the points, occasional podium. Can he make that step to race win? I got no doubt. I think he will win a race at some point this season. If this season is anything like last season, where we had 7 drivers winning multiple races, there's no reason why Kimi Antonelli can't get one race win next season or this season coming up. So let's see. But I'll back Kimi all day. I think he's a talent. Best second driver was Rubens Barrichello. Best second driver in history. Yeah, probably. Probably between him, Bottas. I was going to say maybe Coulthard. But I guess, yeah, how many... Barrichello was there for so many seasons while Schumacher was winning. And then also second driver at fucking Brawn as well. So yeah, probably is the best second driver of all time. Piastri most likely to win himself a world championship. Oh, that's a good conversation. Before we get into that, if you are new in here, thank you for watching. Give the video a like, much appreciated. And if you haven't already, please subscribe. Again, much appreciated. Right, let me put this as a poll. That is a great point. Right, start a poll. Who is more likely... Why is this freezing now? Don't freeze on me. Here we go. To win a World Driver Championship first. Here we go. So Leclerc. I'm going to take Leclerc out because I feel like there'll be some Hamilton bias in there. So let's take Leclerc out. Russell, Norris, Piastri, Antonelli. There you go. How about it? Who is more likely to win a World Driver Championship first? Them lot. Because it's an interesting one, isn't it? Because like who out of those drivers is going to have the car? You would think Norris, right? But then I think a lot of people think that Norris is not as good as Piastri. A lot of people are assuming that Piastri is the better driver. I don't know about that. I think Oscar is definitely has a better temperament than Lando. I think Lando is a more complete racing driver than Oscar Piastri, and the reason for that is experience. I think we've all seen Oscar have the raw pace. I think we've all seen Oscar get better with his tyre management last year. I think if you looked at it in his first season of McLaren, it was like really like quite different. Quite a step below Lando Norris's. But year on year, like last year, he's definitely improved his tire performance. There was just too many occasions. I think Brad had a quote where he was like, Piastri's the worst teammate to have in a title fight because when you need him to back you up, he's like in 7th place. But when he's on it, he's like better than you and he's taking points off you. And that's kind of like how it went last season. Like Oscar would either be so good in that car that it was an issue for McLaren because he was faster than Norris. And I think we used to have like a running joke on Quick Stop, like how quickly is Lando Norris going to come on the phone and ask for God, I lost my point. Oh yeah, like Lando would be on the phone, like, oh, I need team orders. So like I think like it's one of those things where if Oscar can consistently be first or second on the grid, it really gives McLaren a big fucking problem because I can't see a situation next season where Lando Norris is so far ahead of Oscar Piastri again that they need to issue team orders. Like I can't see it. So if that's the case, the problem is I also don't see a situation where either Lewis Hamilton or Charles Leclerc are so ahead of the other one that there's team orders needed there. So technically, for a long portion of the season, we could have a 4-man title fight. Let's not discount Red Bull. Verstappen is always going to be in and around there. And, let's not discount the fact that Mercedes, on occasion, as they have every season, even when they're bad, will have a 2 to 3 to 4 race purple patch where they look fucking incredible. So it's like, what do you do in that situation? Like, if you're a team, we got at McLaren last year because the points gap was that, they could have made the decision to basically make Oscar number 2 a lot earlier, and they didn't. But this season, I think they're going to struggle to do that. So I think we'll see. Piastri, let me not lie here. I think Norris, for sure. Piastri not consistently good yet, almost there, yeah. I feel like it's down to gender why people think that, but Lando does have the edge. I think people don't like Lando. And then as a result, I think some people diminish how good Lando is. And I think that's wrong. Because I think he's a very talented driver. But he will put his foot in his mouth. He will say things that are either intentionally or unintentionally disrespectful. He will say things that will come back to bite him on the arse. Like when he was like, oh, am I still here? Am I still here? Oh, am I still online? No, still here. Okay. So yeah, I just think, when Lando was like, oh, it's easy to win when you're in the best car. And then he was just getting spammed with that coat last year as he struggled race after race after race after race, getting pole position, fucking losing out. Fucking, needing team orders to win. Not quite easy to win championship after championship. So I think because of those types of comments, people definitely have defense attorney. We've already spoken about it, bro. You missed it. Go back to when did I talk? I haven't actually read it yet, but we got hype. We all got hype together about 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago? Maybe like an hour and a half ago? If you rewind, you'll be able to see us getting hype, but we've already spoken about the interview. Maybe afterwards we'll read it together after the session, but I can't read it now. So yeah, we'll see with Lando Norris this season. Again, we talk about Oscar Piastri maturing. We'll see with Lando Norris, has there been maturation from last year? Has he been able to build on the foundations he set last year? Like I said, from Zandvoort onwards, he did seem a bit more of a complete driver this season, last season. Can he kind of continue that this season and be a complete driver? Close out weekends when you're in pole position. Have drama-free weekends as much as possible. If you've got the quickest car, put it on pole. From pole to lights out. Does Lando Norris have that? I think that's what we're all waiting to see. I think that's what some people have a doubt on. And we'll go from there. Basically. Did I see Lewis' interview with Time? Yep, I did. We all got very hyped. We all got very, very hyped about it. I haven't read it yet though. Everyone's going crazy for this interview. I feel like I really want to read it, but I don't want to read it online. Watching someone read an article is not prime time television. Pulling for Oscar to do well this year. He's so close. Very true, TB. Good thing Oscar has Webber in his camp helping him. Webber went through all of that 100%. I think if there's anyone who's going to go, look, the job Mark Webber did for him, getting him out of that Alpine contract and into McLaren is insane. Manager of the year that year, no doubt. I don't think anyone has done more for their client in recent times than Mark Webber for Oscar Piastri. That was insane. So shout out to him. I think it's make or break here for Oscar in terms of giving the team a headache about who's the number one driver. Yeah, he's got to match Lando. Otherwise, if Lando wins a championship and Oscar is, behind by the summer break, for example, then that starts to set a pattern, starts to set a tone, which is difficult to shift. And that's when it starts to get toxic, not that I think Oscar would get toxic, but that's essentially what started to happen with Lewis Hamilton and Nico Rosberg. And you don't want that. So Pardon me. So we'll see. We will see. Yeah, everyone. Why is the race not? Why is the race not next week? Why the middle of March? God, I know. But we have got testing. But you know what? Like, there's only so much testing you watch before you realize, like, God, this is just testing. Like this is just testing. And the thing is, like I said, there's no real drama in these testing sessions. I feel like Leclerc is just been. I'd love to know how many laps Charles Leclerc's done today. I feel like he has been pumping in lap after lap in that Ferrari, which bodes very well. Same as Kimi, to be honest. So yeah, let's see. But I feel like everyone just feels relatively comfortable, you know. Which means that you're really just watching. Here's Felipe Drogovic, the guy whose name I couldn't remember yesterday. Not even giving us a cheeky look. Not even a cheeky hello. Not interested. She was on 37 laps. 37 laps. It's pretty good. Still got an hour and a half to go. Not as much as yesterday, I feel. I think Lewis did like 70 laps yesterday morning. I can't remember how many Charles did in the evening, but obviously I don't think they did as many. So it'll be interesting to see how many he gets up to. We've still got an hour and a half. We've still got the equivalent of a race left, basically, in terms of time. Lewis total 45 today. Considering there was rain delay, that's pretty good. You can pretty much say it's probably like, if that rain hadn't showed up, probably would have run maybe like 10, 15 more laps, potentially. So pretty good day, all things considered. All things considered. Definitely a good day. Yeah, Antonelli looks like he's just been pumping on lap after lap after lap. To be fair, Norris now seems like he's like into a nice little groove as well, considering they were like working on the car at the beginning of the session. Let's have a little ride on board. That looks smooth as fuck. I mean, he's not exactly like ragging it, but that McLaren looks pretty planted. I'm not gonna lie. He's on 40 laps. Well, there you go. And that's in like less time, technically. I'm not gonna give you top 10 liveries because I don't care about liveries. I think me and Alex were talking about this on the podcast. I couldn't care less about liveries. However, I will say V-Carb is my favourite livery today, as in like on the race. I like the Ferrari livery with the HP. I actually quite like it. I don't like the blue, but I do like the white on the car. I actually quite like it. I actually quite like it. The stake car does not look as good as it did in the O2 arena. I'll tell you that for free. It looks, I'd actually say, not good anymore. What other liveries do I like? I think those are the main two. Yeah, I think those are the main two that I can think of. The state car looked much nicer last year. Like this year, it looks not nice. Like, look at that, man. And also that steak logo, I feel like I've got like PTSD from seeing it all over Twitter. Like, so just seeing it on the car then, it even looks like wonky and off center on the car. Maybe that's on purpose because the way people just stick it on any post on Twitter now. This is what I was talking about yesterday, where I was like, I don't like, you know how they have the speed and stuff on the Halo and they try and have it like a dashboard. Oh God, that's insane. To be fair, Science was in the car this morning, so I think these are all of his testing days. He did yesterday, and then the whole of today, and then I think Albon's in the car for whole of tomorrow. So 89 laps for Science. That's a lot. It's a lot of laps. Yeah, it's a lot of laps already. To have done that many laps is, and this is what I mean. Like if Williams cars are doing like little sideways there from Bortoletto. If Williams are on track to do like 100 laps a day in testing, like I don't know. I just think like the grid is going to be so close. It's going to be so close. Like, so yeah, let's see. I keep saying, but like, let's see. It's the thing. Like, I think someone said they just want the racing now. My God, the way I just want the racing to turn up now. Like, I just want like real fucking qualifying, low fuel, soft tires. I'm on my knees for a soft tire run. Oh my God. Someone surely, hopefully, maybe towards the end of like, oh, wow, look at that. Bortoletto. Let's see this again. Hold on. Yeah, no, he's struggling with that car, isn't he? Is this 11? Yeah. I'm gonna try tomorrow to get some graphics. I was gonna do that today, but my laptop was not having OBS, so I'm gonna test some stuff tonight with OBS, with OBS running, and hopefully tomorrow we should have like the graphics up, and we'll have that to follow along for. But I'm just watching it on YouTube at the moment. I don't even have F1 TV up at the moment. So yeah. IndyCar. I need to get into IndyCar. Who watches IndyCar here? Is it starting this weekend? I might actually try and lock in and just choose like a random driver and be like, right, that's my driver for life, or that's my team for life. Who should I support in IndyCar? Like, who? Like, Pato O'Ward. I like him. Whenever I see, okay, boom, right, bang. I'm going to support Pato. I'm going to support them because every interview I see with them seems lovely. Will Buxton, yeah. Like, let me tell you now, there's no one more loyal to whoever is paying him money than Will Buxton, bruv. Like, the way Will Buxton was like, anything that F1 did that was bad, he'd be on Twitter like, well, it's not actually bad, and well, actually, this regulation's been in place. They showed man the money, and the way he dipped was so quick. And now we're saying, well, F1 drivers they're scared to come to Indy. Like, whoa, well, relax. Like, where was his energy when you were working for F1? Like, he will back the sport that he's working for. I'll give him that. The way he was trying, I've always like side-eyed him. There's a couple of things I've side-eyed Will for. One was like the when he was when Lewis Hamilton said that people within the sport hadn't like posted about Black Lives Matter. And Will posted on his story like, nearly 20 years, we're here, we're open, we see it. And it's like, why are you making this about yourself? He didn't even mention you by name, brother. Like, why are you jumping in front of a bullet that's not meant for you? Like, that's insane. And then what was the other one? 21, Abu Dhabi 21. I think Will Buxton was probably the worst media pundit post Abu Dhabi 21 in terms of how he tried to justify what we saw, which was unjustifiable. And he was frontline on Twitter, like trying to defend the decision that was made. And it was almost like you don't have to say anything, Will. Like, you go on your holiday. It's December. Everyone else in your profession, rightly or wrongly, is saying nothing. Like, nothing at all. And you are frontline, like, tweeting from your holiday, like, oh my God, if it wasn't Nick Knowles tweeting about reversing the decision, it was fucking Will Buxton trying to defend it. Oh my God. Off season between 21 and 22 was so funny. When you look back on it, we had fucking Nick Knowles as like Team LH mascot going to bat every fucking day about Abu Dhabi 21. Then we had Will Buxton every day. And then what I didn't like about Will was that he would then retreat into that online bullying thing of, oh, I'm being online bullied. Oh, I'm being like, and it's like, you're not being online bullied, but like you keep trying to justify like the biggest sporting robbery ever. People are clearly like angry about this result, and you are making it 10 times worse instead of just shutting up. So I've always fucking just side-eyed Will Buxton since then. I don't know who said he's got big cocaine energy. Let me tell you now, I know that energy. He definitely loves the bag, allegedly. So yeah. But you know what? Fair play to him. Fair play to him, man. Like I think he's perfect. I think that he'd outgrown F1, but I think his style of presenting for F1 was very like, you know, those like the Drive to Survive memes where it was like, what was the Drive to Survive meme where he was like, in F1, the car that starts first is on pole position. They'll be at the front. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I think he'd become this like kind of meme. And I think they wanted him to have this almost like, how do I describe it? Like CBBS energy. How do I describe CBBS? Like it was very much like this like children's TV presenter bumbling up and down the grid doing this like cocaine Brundle impression. It's like, wow, look at it, we got Sergio Perez back here on 17th. What's he gonna do from here? Who knows? Further down the grid. And it's like Blue Pia, yeah. That's the energy. And I think F1 has moved past that. And I think Will has moved past that. And so when I saw him with IndyCar, that made a lot of sense to me. Like that was like, you know what, that's a good move. Like, oh god, he's definitely gonna end up seeing this, isn't he? But I think that's a good move. Like, um, I think he can be a bit more grown up. It was almost like he was the dad with these little, like with Lawrence and you know what? Anyone seen BoJack? It was like Will was BoJack, and like in the horsing around show, and then like Lawrence and Laura and Ariana were like his little kids in horsing around. It was a weird dynamic. It was like it was their dad. And I think now we can go and be like an adult in America, allegedly. He can go be an adult now, and he can bring his knowledge of sport, his enthusiasm. I think he's a great presenter, but I think he became a caricature of himself last season and the season before. Post 21. Everything I'm saying in here is allegedly, okay? These are my opinions. Not the, well, I can't even say they're not the opinions of my employer. So yeah, like yeah. Let's get off this topic. So the poll, the poll has. I'm gonna end it here. 40 votes, and it's a draw between Norris and Piastri. 40% to win a World Drivers' Championship first. George Russell 50%, Antonelli 5%. A couple of gambling man up there with the Antonelli vote. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. If one of those McLaren guys don't win a title this season, I don't know when they will. I'll be honest. It actually might be over for them. Because these engine regulations, I mean, we'll see. McLaren are already better than their engine supplier, so it's not beyond the realms of possibility. But it would be strange if in an engine regulation, Mercedes was still worse than McLaren. But let's see. Let's see. Obviously, it's still, you know, aerodynamically, you know, Mercedes is still going to have to figure it out. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But interesting. I knew it was going to be close. I didn't know it was going to be a draw. Bloody Nora. Let me tell you now. People are blowing up my phone about this motherfucking article. Jesus Christ. Yeah, God. And how long is left of this stream? How long is left in this testing? These men have been going for what feels like hours. Hours. How long have they been going? Oh. Am I? You know what? I think it's every time I come off and I try and do something on my computer, this screen like comes off. I'm just watching it buffer in the corner. Hour and 12 minutes left. Oh, am I? Is it still working? Is it on? Let me know if I'm still on. It feels like this is like. No, sorry. Am I still on? All right. As long as the brakes. Okay, again. Sorry. Sorry for the brakes. That is on. Not my fault. Good stuff. Thank you, guys. You know what? Bahrain at night is definitely like my one of my favorite tracks. I think that Bahrain gets a bad rep, but I think it's like, I think it's one of the best tracks on the calendar. Who is this? Oh God, I've lost my stream. I've lost my Sky Sports stream. Yeah, like I think Bahrain is a great circuit for overtaking. I think it's 2014 Bahrain. Let us not forget 2019 Charles Leclerc on the verge of victory in his second race for Ferrari, and then the car great, like his engine like losing a cylinder, Lewis Hamilton coming through. We've got to the time interview, guys. I haven't read it. I haven't read the time interview, but we got gassed over the pictures, basically. And everyone else in here has read it. At the end of this, fuck it. I'm just going to read it now. Fuck it. Let's get it up. Let's get this fucking Time magazine. Everyone keeps fucking asking me about it. It's a long article, guys. I don't know if I should read this now. Like, this is a very long article. I don't know, like, if this is good for content. Guys, I'm going to read this later because this is like... I read quickly, but this is a very big article, guys, for me to go through. Oh my God, no, we're going to have to do that. We'll have to do that at the end of the session because I feel bad just sitting here. I feel like with the testing is still on. I'm very easily peer pressured. Oh my God. I'm like the worst. If my friends are like, let's do something evidently bad, they come to me first because I'm always the one that's going to fold immediately. I've got no backbone. I've got no sense of repercussions. Like, live life by the seat of my pants and always easily pressured into doing something I should not be doing. So yeah. I'm so fucking curious to see what's in this article, though. Like, everyone is talking about it. Vims, what do you think's going on with McLaren? We did talk about McLaren earlier. I think we were talking about well, at first I was thinking they didn't look that comfortable because they're in the pits, but Norris seems to be bowling around, not really fucking doing much. You guys want to see Teddy? Oh God, if he comes in here, he's never gonna leave. Teddy! This is like getting Thor's hammer. Just like, what? Teddy! Here he is. Teddy, are you outside? You feel a bit cold. Whoa! Whoa! There you go. Teddy, what are you doing? There you doing? There you go. Again with the peer pressure, I know. You can literally tell me to do anything. I'm just like up here as like a dancing monkey for you guys. Like, do you know what I mean? Just do anything. Oh, what an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot, man. You're right, mate. You're right. I love you. Okay. You love me. So, yeah. Fine, Tony, take a break at 98 laps. Jeez Louise. Ooh. I don't know if we've got racing here between Norris and... I don't know who's in front of Norris. Is it Antonelli? Who's this? DRS? Oh, I think that's one of the Aston Martins, maybe? Or was that one of the stakes? Oh, it is. It was one of the stakes. Yeah, it was fucking Bortoletto. It looks like there's actual race. And that McLaren has left him in the dust. Absolutely. Yeah. There you go. We got a bit of racing. We got a bit of racing. Okay. Look at this hand here. Ooh. Um. But yeah, McLaren. We'll see. Uh, it will be a big surprise if they're not like if they're not up there winning the championship, drivers' championship. Constructors, I think they might fall short. I think Ferrari might get constructors. But yeah, I think people maybe were expecting McLaren to come into this season with like an advantage similar to maybe not what Red Bull had at the beginning of last year, but definitely like a significant speed advantage over everyone else. They've definitely not, unless in the last hour. I mean, we're doing hard tire runs at the moment with Norris, um, and I'm not seeing like we're not getting massive times. Piastri didn't set, like a speedy time in the morning, and now we've got Lando up behind Charles. Here we go, McLaren versus Ferrari. Bro, I love Laura Winner, but we just need this on one screen, bro. Like, what is this? Let Sorry, I'm just watching this Leclerc versus no, yeah, okay. All right, off you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, there you go. There you go, Teddy. All for you. Um, yeah. Has he got past Leclerc now? And I guess we're going to see Leclerc now try and. Is he going to try and go into? Ooh, has a little look. That was good. I feel like this is like the closest we've seen two cars run to each other for like the last 2 days. Although I feel like Leclerc's like bailed out of it now a little bit. But yeah, that was fun. That was fun. That was fun. That was fun. I think someone was talking about. Let me ask another question then. Uh, in terms of start a poll, best rookie season. Let's go with Behrman, Bortoletto, Hadjar. Who out of those three? Who out of those three is going to have the best debut season? I feel like Alonso. Alonso, yeah. Alonso, definitely. Well, I've left Kimi and Lawson out because they're in race-winning cars. So I feel like we're almost like you'd expect Kimi to have like a race win. Lawson technically has a car capable of winning races. Whether Red Bull would let him, we'll see. But these three are in cars which are like reasonably. I wouldn't say they're like similar, but they're like fighting for points. Oh, Doohan! I forgot Doohan. Sorry. I knew there was someone I forgot. Sorry, I forgot Doohan. If you think Doohan, then type it out. And then I'll factor that in and we'll do the mathematics. Yeah? We'll do the fucking mathematics. I see why he's losing his seat. I know. Oh my God. I would have never forgotten Franco. Do you know what I mean? If Franco was in that, but to be fair, Franco wouldn't be a rookie. Would he count as a rookie actually? Would Franco Colapinto be a rookie if he started this season? That doesn't count, does it? because he was like a fully fledged driver. But then they're saying Liam Lawson is a rookie, and he was a fully fledged driver. Well, but he just came in, whereas Franco was like consecutively in races for like the second part of the season, whereas Liam Lawson was like a replacement, and then it was like, you know, he came in for, I don't know. Oh, strictly counted as rookies. Okay, well then that means Franco would have been as well. So it'd be oh God, what's my dog? It'll be interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see. Duan, man, he's a dead man walking. Like, it's insane. Berman, like, you know what, man? Imagine, like, just like smashing it in a Ferrari, you know, like not expecting to be there, and then getting to drive for Ferrari, doing well in that, getting to drive for Haas, doing well in that, and like no matter what happened in his GP and his FP2 career, not FP2, sorry, F2 career, like he was almost guaranteed to get called up, you know. So it's quite cool. Redo the poll. I'm not gonna redo the poll. I'm not gonna redo the poll. Yeah, British bias. Look, Brexit means Brexit. Okay, British bias is real. Oh my god, I love saying British bias. It's so funny. It's so funny. Because we probably are, because Hajar had a great F2 season, and was, I don't say like, was slightly unlucky not to be champion. Behrman, though, has done it in this sport. So it's interesting to see. It is interesting to see. Kimi has looked up every now and again, but also, like, he's also looked relatively solid. Like, he's had, like, lockups, whereas, like, Duhan's, like, had exploratory vibe. I think Bortoletto as well. Hadjar had a, like, spin yesterday. But, yeah. I don't mind, like, a locked tyre on like a long run with tires that are like, you know, but yeah, it would be interesting to see if he takes that in. It's crazy, to be fair, like, you know, he had a chance in FP1 in Monza, was it Monza? And he just yeeted it into the wall. Like, imagine that. Like, that must have been so bad. That must have been so bad. To be fair, Hadjar did have a... Oh, is he just getting out of the way of people? I thought it was slowing down. Sorry, I'm just listening to whatever Karoon said. Nice. So yeah, like... This poll. This poll is so funny. God, British bias. British bias is such a real thing. Oh my god. What are we like? Hey? What are we like? Can't take us anywhere. Cannot take us anywhere. Sorry, I'm just going to text a very interesting text about Saudi Arabia. Wow. I can't tell you what that is, but that would be cool. What is going on right now? Right, sorry. I'm like so fucking... I zoned out completely. Kimi! What is Kimi doing right now? Let's have a ganders. Like, it feels as if Kimi's been out forever. Like, I feel like he's just been pumping in lap after lap after lap after lap for a while. How many laps has he done, guys? Do you guys know? He did race one. Yeah. Not British, but very Vermin. Good. Good. That's the British bias seeping into your unconscious bias. That's why everyone hates Verstappen. Because the British press write mean things about him. And then that makes everyone hate him. And that makes everyone boo him. Whether he's in Brazil or Britain. God. Guys, wake up, sheeple. Open your third eye. If Merc is fast, I'll actually cry. Vims. I don't mind if Merc are fast. I just don't want it to be faster than Ferrari. Like, you know? But what will piss me off is... what will piss me off is that... Oh god, my batteries are low in these. What will piss me off is if like they sort it out after 3 years. They're like, oh, we think we know what the issue is. We think we know what the issue is, and then Lewis goes like, oh yeah, I think we know what the issue is, and then it's gone. So it'll be interesting to see. I'm gonna switch my headphones because these are running out of battery. Where is the cover? Where's the cover for these? Me can't find it. It's right there. It's literally right next to my fucking laptop. Boom. Boom. Right. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. British media. Yes. I love those flags. The British flag is so aggressive, bro. It's so aggressive. Like, whenever I see a British flag here, like in someone's lawn or something, I'm like, oh, God. I would like it shouldn't be like, you know, it should be a patriotic thing, but it kind of means something now. Or when there's like a pub, like if you see a pub with a British flag in front of it, like I'm not going in there. Fuck that. I'm not going in there. Sorry. Like I do not need to go into a patriotic pub. Like fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. The England flag that's the one that's like aggressive. Like, if you see an England flag somewhere outside of the football, like, that's a message being sent. That's definitely a message being sent. Leclerc racing pace was in the low 35s. That's good. That's good. That's good. J Starship has the conspiracy. He's holding it. They're holding it from us, though. They're holding it from us, so okay, fair play. We will wait with bated breath for Australia. I think I know what it is, but we'll wait for bated breath, with bated breath. I've heard Shannon's got Duolingo lessons. Look, I very much need to get on I need to do my Duolingo properly. I need to learn. I'm trying to learn Italian, but like, oh god, just trying to find the time. Like, honestly. But all these race sims, I'm looking forward to them extrapolating all these race sims like next to each other. So I was listening to. I was gonna say, like, when they went on board Busu app. Okay, I'll go on there. I'll definitely do that. Every time they go online, I'll go like this cam with the McLaren. It looks, um, it looks like so good. Like, look at this. Look at that. Like, hardly any correction. I mean, obviously he's not ragging it, but like, this is like, oh, I say that a little bit of a sideways there, but like, this McLaren looks really fucking good, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. As much as like, obviously, we were gassing the ting before. Um, this is like, this is ominous. I'm not gonna lie to you. Very ominous. Let's compare it to the V Cub of Isaac. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, no, he's all over. Um, Merck, Merck might become irrelevant, and George might become the least faved Brit. Well, I think, I think he might be. Is no, I mean Behrman's just started, but he seems really popular already. I feel like he got a louder cheer at F1 75 than George did. Um, so part of me is like, is George the least popular British driver? It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if he was. I'm not gonna lie to you. Um, but I think Behrman still has to build an audience first. I think everyone's just like very happy to see Ollie because he's a rookie. So there's always love for rookies, isn't there? And there's always like support for rookies. But but uh but yeah, it'll be interesting to see like if Behrman has like a good season and George has like a so-so season. And you know that will eat at him as well. That will really eat at him, like not being like as popular as Lewis or Lando, especially like Lando. Um, you know, Lando's got his own stand at the British Grand Prix. George doesn't. He does not. He does not at all. So you know, you would expect they've been in the sport for the same amount of time. The problem is Lando's like now in a point where he's like winning races semi regularly. George is not. Um, oh, okay. Lewis Hamilton just had a press conference. So I'm just listening to Ed to Ted. Oh, oh, mate, Jack has been all over the place this session. My God. Um, yeah. So I'm just listening to. Yeah, they're talking. Look, they're talking about the Time magazine fucking thing. Says he couldn't be happier. Wow. Sorry, I am just listening to Ted talk about Lewis Hamilton. Sorry. Boom. Um, yeah, Ted's thoughts. So I don't know if you guys heard that. So Ted essentially said they just did the TV interview with Lewis Hamilton. Um, sorry, just listening to them talk about Charles. Yeah, sorry. So, Ted was saying that, what was Ted's thoughts? Ted was saying that they did a TV interview with Lewis. The three main things that they spoke about was that Lewis felt very comfortable in his development. Um, and coming through, getting to know Ferrari, the car, couldn't be happier with where he is. Although he's still a little bit uncomfortable with some of the settings and the electronics and all the little things that he can do. So that will happen over time. Said he was very proud of the time interview, and he actually did the staging for that, so it was his concept, I guess, with him and the horse, and so forth. And he credited Ferrari's marketing team for that. I like it's Roscoe time. And then. And then other than that, he said that they're gonna, the top four teams don't look like they're gonna be separated by more than a few tenths. So um, it's just it's a case of like trying to extract as much as possible from the car. So yeah, it's Charles turn four. Little sideways, little snap. So I'm just watching the Charles Leclerc replay. How's it? Oh, there you go. And just about missed the gravel trap. So yeah, I mean, honestly, it feels like this time interview is breaking the internet a little bit. Um, Everyone seems to be very much loving everything Lewis Hamilton has said about himself. uh, but yeah, yeah. So I think that was it. It'll be interesting to see. Like, it's a TV interview, so um, give it some beans in Italian. So yeah, I don't know. I just want to read this article, but I feel like we're at a stage of time where it's it's uh it's going to be one of those things this year with Ferrari. It would be interesting to see just how off the mark quick he is, and I hope it's straight away. It looks like it could be straight away. that Ferrari looks pretty comfortable to drive. So there's no real. So I'm just listening to about. I just hope old man Nando cries. Me too. It'll be interesting because I don't know. Obviously, like if um if Aston Martin if Aston Martin really do go after Verstappen for 2026, it would be interesting to see Fernando's mood with that, like how he kind of reacts and how he like talks about it during the season. The thing is, like, I could see Fernando Alonso like you know, if that part of the driver market opens up, it wouldn't surprise me if Sauber left the experienced driver part of their recruitment until relatively late to see what is there on the market. Obviously, you've got Valtteri Bottas and Sergio Perez like there. Oh, sorry, Cadillac. Sorry, Audi have already got their drivers. Cadillac. It wouldn't surprise me if they left that driver choice quite late. And who's to say? Let's say if Verstappen does end up going to Aston Martin, who's to say Fernando Alonso won't get picked up by Cadillac? It would be a bit of a coup for them, and it would be a great experienced driver to have. Although I don't think he's incredible at taking teams forward. And how much do you really want to entrust Fernando Alonso with a new team that's like getting used to its way of working and the sport and and so forth. So we'll see. But me too. I hope he ends up crying at some point. Right, guys, one more. We're going to do one more for the road. I'm just going to put in the chat in case people come. I'm just off to make one more cup of tea because I'm an old man. Oh, I can't even type that out. Oh, because I'm an old man who needs tea. So I'll be back in 2 minutes because I want to have enough energy to finish this stream, and then we are going to read this article top to bottom with sound effects. See you shortly. Whoa. Very important question. Very important question. Very important question. How do you lot take your tea? How do you guys, like, do you guys even drink tea? Or are you a bunch of coffee drinkers? I can't drink coffee. What is this? Coffee. Coffee makes me feel. How do I say this without? I feel like coffee. I feel like I'm taking drugs. Like respectfully, uh, like I genuinely, my eyes like start dilating. I start clenching my jaw. Like it's really like I can't stand coffee. It's too much. It's too much. Like, um, I can't do it. I can't do it. Tea though, I love a cup of tea. Love a cup of tea. Um, can't get enough of tea. God, is this lagging? Hello, can you see? Let me know if I'm lagging, by the way. But yes, love a cup of tea. Sometimes, right? Someone will make you a cup of tea so shit. Hopefully, I'm back now. Let me know if it's not as laggy anymore now. I think it might be better now. Someone will make you a cup of tea so shit. It will like, it almost feels like a slap in the face, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbor. I wish, mate. Oh my God. Oh my God. My neighbors are lovely, bless them, honestly. Both sides. Um, they're both very chill. Just a bunch of chill guys. I've been quite lucky. I've never had like bad neighbors. Never had bad neighbors, which is good. But uh, bless them. The ones next door are very fucking old. Like they're so old. And I think they can hear me when I'm watching Arsenal and I'm shouting. So I'm like, I've tried not to shout when I watch Arsenal now. Um, but yeah, anyway, like I said, 100%, um, 100% tea only. Strong tea, one sugar. Done. If you ever want to make me a cup of tea, um, there you go. Uh, you have got all of the tools there needed to help me. Tea with cream and honey. Are you fucking what? What? That is decadent. Wait, are you fucking around? Cream and honey? Jeez. Like English breakfast tea? That's insane. That is decadent. Tea and honey. That's insane. What? Monster Energy peach tea. Am I glitching out? Should I restart the stream? Like, is it? Let me know if it's working or not. Because it looks like it's working on my side, but obviously you guys are receiving it. So, is it? What's going on? Oh, is it good now? Okay, cool. Um, yes. Um, yeah, sorry. Maybe it's the tea chat. Maybe it's the tea chat. But also I feel like I don't even lie to you, I just feel it's my laptop. That is uh the video's bad, but the audio's fine. Oh my god. Right. Oh great. Oh well, okay. Now both are gone. Are they both gone? Let me know if it's still here or not. I'm back. Okay. I'm not gonna touch anything as it is. And then okay, I'm back. I'm not gonna touch anything. And then once I'm back, maybe if we ignore it, it won't mess up. Yeah, exactly. I'm joking. Bengal spice with honey. Jesus Christ, you lot are some like fucking classy tea drinkers in this chat. Me, yeah, I can't touch nothing. English breakfast tea, Yorkshire tea, strong, one sugar, builder's tea. Like that is it. Like anything else, like I'm like, ugh, can't do it. I can't even have like herbal tea. Herbal tea, like something about it, like I'm just not. I can't do it because I just like. I think because I drink so much English breakfast tea, I'm almost like any other tea just feels like inadequate. Really. So I'm listening to Karun saying Norris is the outlier in terms of pace on long runs. Yeah, they're saying Norris is basically being very fast, and that's it. Done. Very interesting. I did look like honestly, like I was a bit worried this morning, but or at the beginning of the session, but I've done like a complete 180 on McLaren because that car looks very easy to drive and apparently it's rather quick in the race trim. Is field less maybe. What do you mean by that, Ali? Like yeah, it feels as if they're pretty oh yeah, it feels like they're pretty much oh fieldless. Fieldless. Oh okay. Fieldless. Potentially, is Leclerc still out there? He is. I feel like Lando's just done a shorter stint than Leclerc. Is that correct? I feel like that's correct. Um, um, but let's see. Look, guys, isn't the no fucking hell? Isn't the camera on this Mercedes a bit mad? Like, isn't the camera on this Mercedes like more mad than every other camera? Like every time I go to Antonelli's car, I feel like I'm gonna be sick, bruv. Oh my god, I actually feel like I'm getting fucking. But yeah, I feel as if yeah they did, and like I hated it then. Like honestly, I think they did it around Brazil. 78 for Charles, 69 for Lando. I think I think that McLaren had less fuel on the race runs than the Ferrari. Um, and I I still think the McLaren may be a little bit faster. I need to look at the numbers once we finish, and hopefully tomorrow what I'll do is I'll have like the F1 TV multi-viewer fucking thing and who's on track, and then we'll be able to have a look at the lap times. But yeah, I I feel like Lando came out after Zhou and is back in the pits before him, which would suggest less fuel. Um, so yeah, let's see. But let's see, 20. You know what? Like, I feel like they're trying to get like that feeling with that camera of like how violent the turns. Cope. I don't know what that. Am I coping? No, it's not cope. I'm just saying, like, when we're looking at lap times, you have to look at you have to look at how much have been fueled. However, like I said, I'd be surprised if McLaren weren't first. 100%. Given where they started, where they left off last season, and I think I said yesterday, like, they're the um, they're the only um, they're the only yeah. Like that gap is fucking mad. Like, so if everything else is like all things equal, we know how good McLaren are at developing cars. Um, is it 2 tenths or 2 seconds? But 2 seconds. So like, yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see. Like, we're looking at, and these are against scientist times. Like, I mean, again, like 2 seconds, even adjusting for fuel, like that's insane on a long run. But again, we don't know. Ferrari could be sandbagging XYZ, but all things being equal, that's very ominous. Very ominous. The only thing that was like maybe like a small kind of thing was that before they started this, here we go. Is this going to be a hot lap? Let's see if this is a hot lap that is on right now. Um, so Norris going round. Ooh, this car looks rapido, bruv. Let's see what it does first sector. I mean, he's still on this run. So, like, I mean, for me, we just don't know. But what I will say is, like, it's considerably less laps. Is he avoided it? Oh, fair play. It's considerably less laps than I think on like Charles Leclerc's race one. So there is definitely going to be some kind of like adjustment, but they look super comfortable. Like even like behind the wheel, like yeah, I was gonna say like even compared to Charles, compared to Lewis, like look how smooth he is on the tires. Like it looks like such a comfortable car to drive. And yeah, in the end, it's avoided it. So let's see. Let's see. If I had to put like, oh, and a stop. If I had to put money on the first race winner, I think we're looking at him, to be honest. Like, if we're being like super fucking, like, looking at how that car looks there, um, on the second day of testing, oh, it looks very good. It looks very, 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 very good. Um, but the Ferrari does look good as well. I'm not saying the Ferrari doesn't look good. Ferrari looks pretty much dialed in, but it's just one of those things where, you know, yeah, second day of testing for them to look that good, McLaren is ominous, very ominous. Different tires as well, apparently. Can't rule out Norris Burton ruining his chances. True. I would give to Piastri, but Australia can't win the home. God, I'd love for him to get a podium. That would be awesome. Just for him to get a podium. But yeah, he's got a chance. If McLaren are like this long run suggests, a slight step ahead of Ferrari, who are ooh Hadja, um, or Ferrari, who are a little bit ahead of Mercedes and Red Bull. Ooh, sorry, I'm looking at Hadja here. He's absolutely going for it here. Um, and we'll see, but he's got a chance. He'll be one of two drivers driving the best car. And according to our poll earlier, half of you think he's just as good, if not better, than Lando Norris. So, yeah, he's got every chance to win his home Grand Prix. In my opinion, Norris wins, and then he puts that foot into that mouth every blessed time. Yeah, yeah. Classic Lando, like it's almost like Lando Norris has got British humor, but it's like he's an alien doing British humor. Like he's kind of like got the textbook self-depreciation, but he's not quite able to ever make it like funny or satirical. It's just like he's just like, oh, she's a bit of an idiot. Like, um, speaking of home win, I'm gonna need that. Amen. Oh my God, Shanette, I'm gonna need that. Okay, we we need it. We need that. Okay, like Silverstone win in a Ferrari. Like we need that. We need that more than anyone could know. My God. Oh my God. Let me close this. Um, oh. So yeah, I honestly like. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that. I think Lando has done some headwork in the off season. To be honest, he's still immature and a bit nerdy. Um, Stupid green live graphic about the horrible. It has no purpose. Just takes up the road. I hate the graphics they have in Halo. Like, I just always hated them. No other bit on that top step. Sorry, sorry. That's black British bias. They'll have you on on the end of a stake for talking like that. How dare you promote British bias? How dare you? How dare you? Do you not know that's a scourge? A scourge on this sport. God. People don't feel safe watching F1 because of British bias. And you add black British bias into that. Oh my God. I'd love to type in like black British bias into like Grok or like ChatGPT and see what picture it comes out with. That'd be hilarious. Just like a picture of me and Tandy in balaclavas and keyboards. Carlos is grind. Like they are putting Carlos Sainz to work today, bro. 121 laps, bro. Like he is fucking like they're squeezing every last penny they can out of Carlos Sainz. Let me say that now. 121 laps. That is it's nearly two race distances actually. What 57 laps is the race distance. So yeah, nearly at like double race distance. For Carlos there. Fair play to him. Duracell bunny indeed. I can't hand McLaren the trophy after day two testing. I don't believe Red Bull are far off. They'll never be far off, and Max will never be far off. So oh, Carlos looking a bit squirrely. So yeah, we'll see. Some people are not ready for 2015. Don't give a fuck. Lewis back. He's back and at 40 with F off money and 8 titles. Deal with it. Reference time article, guys. Everyone. I've never wanted to read an article more than I wanted to read this fucking article. Oh my God. God, we're gonna have we're gonna have a reading time with Nyasha as soon as this session is done. Of which there are 15 minutes left. Which is like, oh god, it feels like we've been here all fucking day. Like, oh my god. I mean, we have. It's mad. It started at 7 o'clock today. It's now 4. Like, do you know what I mean? You know how mad that is? You know how mad that is? Like, we're just watching testing. We're literally just watching testing, bruv. Let's see. Is he pushing to beat science this lap? Oh. Again, 2/10 off. Like, what was science like? Science must have literally had about 1 lap fuel in that car. Like, well, what's in the McLaren, to be fair? But he is pushing. He's going for it. Yeah, I think that interview, London Girl, was the one that Ted was referencing. I think he said he did a television interview, so I'm sure there'll be it'll either be on F1 TV. Oh, here we go. Quicker than science. Sorry, it's some noise outside my house. Oh, it's gone wide. Oh, it's backed off. Um, Interesting. Sorry. Fastest lap was 29.1 last year. Yeah, we're definitely. Apparently, this wasn't even that far. Was it 6/10 of pole from last year? Oh god. Here's Kimi. Is there some more locking up situations? Just runs wide. Just runs wide. Oh, there it is. Yeah, some more locking. I think if I'm not saying we're going to give it to I'm not saying we're going to give it to McLaren, but they do look ominous today. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, it does look a little bit scary for some of us. Oh. Everyone's just like doing this pit stop practice at the moment. So I was watching this. So yeah, 10 minutes to go of testing. Day 2. We did it. We did it, guys. We've got it. Let's listen to Carlos Sainz to start. How does this sound? And there you go. Calling for a wing check before Melbourne. Well, they will be testing those rear wings straight away, and then they've got until Spain for the front wings on the 1st of June. Yeah, there are 9 races. So Spain, I think rear wing is they're bringing that in immediately. Front wing, they're bringing in the more stringent checks in for the Spanish Grand Prix on the 1st of June. Um, so yeah, so it'll be interesting to see like if anyone. I think that's just after Monaco. Um, yeah, it's the weekend after Monaco. So it'll be interesting to see like um who is affected if anyone is affected. They always say like, oh, we didn't do TDs and people might be affected, and people are rarely like, the only one I can think of is like, well, Red Bull seemed to be affected by something last year, but we don't really quite know what it is, or what it was, or whether it was a secret or whatever. Whereas I'm trying to think, the Ferrari fuel thing, that was like quite a drastic change, obviously. Um, Other than that, like, you remember when Mercedes were trying to get like the ride height issue sorted for the porpoising, and they thought that that would affect Red Bull, and it just made Red Bull better and Mercedes worse. That was great. Those are good times, right? Good times. Great times for one and all. Honestly. Oh, God. Gotta love it. You have got to love it. Toto Wolf, the man you are. The man you are. Here we go. Jack Doohan. Oh, it's front right. Oh, Lando Norris on a new set of tires. Oh. And is that Charles Leclerc behind him? No. Who's this? Alpine. It is. Oh, I'm. I was watching Alpine. Oh, this fucking camera, bro. Man is. Oh, Antonelli off again. These tires look like they're done, Kimmy, bruv. Oh, yeah. How greedy this guy. Honestly, like 126 laps. Like, how many more laps do you want, Williams? Like, really and truly. So I'm just watching. We're gonna see Lando absolutely blitz this science time, I think. Like, um, yeah, it's nice. Like, he's got new tires on. 5 minutes. You'd assume this is the last lap for Lando Norris before they do it. DRS open. Here we go. Into one and two. He did it. He didn't break it. Fucking hell. Thanks for spoiling, Cyril. Much appreciated. Did he finish it? Bailed out? Of course he did. Of course he did. And to be fair, he's like consistently 3 tenths down in that's right, man, don't worry. He's consistently 3 tenths down in the first sector. Um and then the second sector, it feels like the car comes alive. DRS disabled as well. Well, that's gonna fuck it. Yeah, bang. And that's it. I think, oh, there we go. There you go. Yeah, of course he bailed out. Uh, has to come out and be part of my team, and she agreed. It's all about having a tight team around you. I'm glad Angela is back in my corner. Very interesting. Very interesting. Shall we? I feel like testing is done. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this Times article. Time article up now. Right. Yeah. Right. Everyone's talking about this fucking Time article. Right. Here we go. 22-minute read. Bloody Nora. Fucking hell. Right. Here we go. So I'm going to read this out loud to you. This is going to be a live reading. Let me tell everyone on Twitter that I'm doing a live reading of this article, and then we'll get it. We'll get it read. We'll get it read. Right. Currently reading it live for the first time on stream. Down, down, down. Right. Time. Story time. Winyasha. Right, here we go. Let me get this up. Okay. We've got any water. Oh, fuck it. Right. Oh, my God. Let's try some water. Right. Here we go. This is so strange. On Valentine's Day, Lewis Hamilton enters a sprawling studio space in northwest London and intently stares at the magnificent creature standing off in the distance. Shit, says Hamilton to no one in particular. I'm nervous. Soon enough, however, the 7 times Formula One world champion overcomes his anxiety and is standing face to face with a shiny black stallion named Aroma. He pets his nose, massages his neck, generally spreads his hands all over. I can't do this. I can't do this. This is so weird. Right, okay. All over Aroma's thick coat. He is doing his allergies, the source of initial fears, no favours. But Hamilton, a literal knight, is enamoured, peppering the horse master with questions. Where's Aroma from? Portugal. Can he sleep lying down? Yes. How much does he weigh? About £1,300. Only a few hundred less than Hamilton's race car. He's throwing health caution to the wind in order to commemorate his much ballyhooed move from Mercedes, where he won 6 of his 7 F1 driver titles, to the venerated Scuderia Ferrari HP race team. A photo of himself positioned in front of an actual black horse standing on his hind legs, mimicking the Italian automaker's famous logo. Like Hamilton, Aroma, who is retired but still does the occasional photo shoot, has an impressive resume, including appearances in Robin Hood and Magnificent, ads for Hermes and Burberry, and a Dua Lipa video. He is joined by Theo, a stunt horse you might recognise from Bridgerton, among other things. This is going to be such an iconic picture, says Hamilton, while trying on outfits for the shoot. Super timeless. That depends, of course, on what comes after. At 40, Hamilton is aiming to not only win a record 8th F1 driver title, cementing his status as the greatest F1 driver to ever live, and ending the longest ever championship drought for the most storied race team on the planet, but also fulfill a lifelong dream. His move to Ferrari, announced before the 2024 season, was shocking worldwide front page news. He had suited up for Mercedes for more than a decade, helped build a more diverse workforce there, and hoped to someday acquire an ownership stake in the team. It seemed he would ride into the sunset with the Silver Arrows. Hamilton had other ideas. Boom! You can't stand still for too long, Hamilton tells Time in his first in-depth interview about his decision to leave Mercedes for Ferrari. I needed to throw myself into something uncomfortable again. Honestly, I thought all my firsts were done. Your first car, your first crash, your first day of school. The excitement I got by the idea of, this is my first time in the red suit, the first time in the Ferrari. Wow. Honestly, I've never been so excited. During the 2024 season, Hamilton, out of respect for Mercedes, with whom he was still under contract and racing, didn't talk much about the switch. The situation was awkward and unprecedented. Picture LeBron James suiting up for the Los Angeles Lakers, knowing he'd be playing in the following year for a rival like the Boston Celtics. Exactly. It would never happen. All sides appear to have handled it as professionally as possible. Hamilton ended a 945-day losing streak by winning his, I don't like losing streak, by winning his hometown race at Silverstone in Britain in July before winning again in Belgium 3 weeks later. Meanwhile, Carlos Sainz, the Ferrari driver whom Hamilton is replacing this year, helped Scuderia finish second in the constructor or team standings, just a few points behind 2024 champions McLaren. Hamilton's road to the title record won't be easy. Some critics have questioned Ferrari's strategy of signing an aging driver whose best days could very well be in the rear view. They've wondered whether Ferrari is more interested in marketing than winning. Hamilton is still F1's most popular driver by a mile, as well as an internationally known cultural figure with a hand in fashion, film and business. He's co-chairing the Met Gala in May alongside Coleman Domingo, Pharrell Williams, A$AP Rocky and Anna Wintour. LeBron James is honorary chair. Plus, a slew of younger drivers like reigning four-time champion Red Bull's Max Verstappen, 27, McLaren's Lando Norris, 25, and Hamilton's new Ferrari teammate Charles Leclerc, 27, could keep him off the top podium. The old man is a state of mind, says Hamilton. Of course your body ages, but I'm never going to be an old man. The 2025 F1 campaign, which kicks off in Australia on March 16th, comes laced with intrigue. Hamilton sits at the epicenter. Ferrari is religion in Italy. When a team wins an F1 race, the bells of the Church of St. Blaise in Maranello, the small city near Bologna that houses Ferrari's headquarters, ring in celebration. So Hamilton's quest to end Ferrari's agony, while breaking the individual title record set by Michael Schumacher, who won 5 straight titles with Ferrari from 2000 to 2004, will be appointment theatre. Meanwhile, Hamilton is co-producing along with Jerry Bruckheimer and others an F1 movie aptly called F1. Aptly called F1, that is almost literally a Brad Pitt vehicle. The film, which comes out in June, plus a competitive race for the championship, could deliver a jolt to the sport's popularity, especially in the US, where F1 has boomed but flattened out a bit, given Verstappen's predictable dominance. A Hamilton championship in red, in the twilight of his racing life, would be nothing less than one of the greatest mic drop moments in sports history. I don't know if I can find an adjective to describe that, says American racing legend Mario Andretti, the 1978 F1 champion who raced for Ferrari in the early 70s. Nothing is missing in his career, but oh man, how better can you describe your career after that? Oh my God, he'd be the king of all kings. Damn right. 2 weeks before the Stallion photo shoot, Hamilton is striking golf balls into a simulator at an indoor club on the banks of the Thames. He has a pronounced slice. He doesn't golf much these days, but Hamilton being Hamilton, a man who has taken full advantage of this sport's jet-setting ways to become one of the world's most prominent collectors of influential people, he last played a round with actor Tom Holland, aka Spider-Man. His other golf partners have included Samuel L. Jackson and Kelly Slater, the surfing goat. He was once supposed to play with another GOAT, Michael Jordan, but when Hamilton got to the course, he says Jordan didn't end up being there. That's so funny! As if Michael Jordan ghosted Lewis Hamilton. What the fuck? That's insane! How you ghost? You know what? You know when we're talking about Michael Jordan, yeah? Fuck that guy. Lewis Hamilton over Michael Jordan all fucking day. Don't piss me off about ghost my fucking goat. You're crazy. Anyway, back into the article. As we're taking swings, I asked Hamilton if he's checked out TGL, the indoor golf competition founded by Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy that just launched its first season in the US. He hasn't. I explained some of the particulars. It's a team league. ESPN is showing it on weeknights. Before it sounds familiar, but Hamilton is involved with so many projects: movies, art, fashion lines, the Denver Broncos, a pet food company, a plant-based burger chain with Leonardo DiCaprio, that he can't quite remember whether he poured some money into this new outfit. I might have, he says with a laugh. He did, this guy. This fucking guy. He don't even know where his money's coming from. Man said, have you heard of this golf tournament thing? He said, I might know about that. Meanwhile, he's getting peas from it whilst playing golf. Ridiculous. Anyway, back to the article. Hamilton takes a break from golf, reclines on a couch and orders a latte before sharing the story of how he arrived at this moment. Began a long time ago when he was a kid growing up in public housing north of London. His first Ferrari memories have stuck with him. He would drive Schumacher's car in racing video games. The Ferrari replica featured in Ferris Bueller's Day Off, the 1961 250 GT California Spider, is still, to this day, Hamilton's favourite. That's the ultimate retirement car. I just can't see myself with Roscoe, I can just see myself with Roscoe, him with a scarf and goggles in the seat next to me, driving down the PCH. Roscoe, Hamilton's pet bulldog, who like his owner is vegan, has an Instagram account with 1.1 million followers. I gotta fucking work harder. Roscoe's got 1.1 million followers. That is insane. Right. McLaren signed Hamilton to a driver deal in 1998 when he was 13. In 2006, Hamilton won the championship in what is now known as Formula 2. I did have the bit of red on my helmet, he says. During that F2 season and the one prior in F3, Hamilton raced for team principal Frederick Vasseur, whose management style and ability to recruit top engineering talent to his lower level operation impressed the young driver. Hamilton figured Vasseur would be an F1 leader one day. Hamilton won his first F1 championship in 2008, his second season with McLaren, who competed there for 4 more seasons before jumping in 2013 to Mercedes, a middling team that Hamilton lifted to championship heights. Through it all, Hamilton maintained cordial relations with Ferrari leadership. He'd walk past the Ferrari garage at races, say ciao to the mechanics, and hear them say, Vieni Ferrari, come to Ferrari. Around 2018, Hamilton met with Ferrari chairman John Elkann. Both sides expressed a desire to see Hamilton in red, but by the end of the 2020 season, Hamilton had 4 straight championships with Mercedes. He had no reason to jump ship. If I'm really honest, I had accepted the fact that I'm probably not going to drive for Ferrari, says Hamilton. I was okay with that. He did lift them up, Jeanette. Let's not fuck about, okay? Look at where Mercedes were before Hamilton was there. Look where they were after. And if you think that Nico Rosberg was getting the job done, same way Hamilton did, don't piss me off. Anyway, after the 2021 season, Hamilton nearly walked away from racing. He and millions of his fans felt his record 8th driver title was stolen from him when, during the final race of the year in Abu Dhabi, an official's controversial decision, controversial indeed, allowed Verstappen to overtake Hamilton in the last lap and clinch his first title. Hamilton ultimately refused to quit without a fight, but he failed to win a single race as Verstappen cruised to another pair of championships. Hamilton signed a 2-year extension with Mercedes in the summer of 2023, but the deal allowed him an option to leave after 1 year. Who would put that in that contract, eh? What a dickhead. Meanwhile, true to Hamilton's prediction, his de facto coach in the minors, Vasseur, took over an F1 team in 2016. Before the 2023 season, he was hired for a new team principal gig at Ferrari. Vasseur got wind of the loophole in Hamilton's new deal. He told me at one stage, says Vasseur, good news, and aimed to sign an agreement with Hamilton before the 2024 season. He wanted his drivers under contract last year, Leclerc and Sainz, to be free of whispers regarding their status. So while Hamilton was at his home in Colorado in December 2023, he got a call from Vasseur asking him to join Ferrari starting in 2025. I remember getting off the phone and almost shaking, says Hamilton, who's now almost shaking while recalling the moment. I was like, oh God, oh gosh. Oh, no, I don't want to read your fucking newsletter. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. They don't know I'm trying to do a thing here. Fucking hell, bruv. Sorry, I just got a mad pop up. I'm like, I'm in the middle of telling a fucking story here, bruv. He told a friend who was with him about the call. They both sat in silence on a bathroom floor in shock. The fuck are they doing on a bathroom floor, bro? I was like, holy shit, says Hamilton. I literally just signed with Mercedes. Breaking, oh man, he must have just signed that motherfucking contract as well. I was like, holy shit. I literally just signed with Mercedes. Breaking up with a team that felt like family was far from a no-brainer, and he didn't have much time to decide. It was a lot to take in, and my emotions were really high, says Hamilton. So honestly, had to go for a walk. He left the house for an hour to decompress. Hamilton then spent a few days meditating. He was leaning towards Ferrari. My eyes felt really calm and present, he says. This is the right thing for me. When he switched from McLaren to Mercedes all those years ago, he solicited too much advice. Here, he confided in just a few family members and trusted friends. One cannot discount the Ferrari influence on the sport, especially through the eyes of a child, says Melody Hobson, a co-CEO of Ariel Investments and the former chair of the Starbucks board, who's very close to Hamilton. During negotiations, after every phone call with Ferrari, he'd jump around like a little kid. We're in a time of reimagining the future, reimagining what dreaming really is about, says Hamilton. I'm going to Ferrari, man, and that's the biggest dream. Wow, that's really nice, isn't it? It's mad, because, like, this is a guy who has won it all. He's got it all. Like, what do you give the man who's got it all? And the thing is, it's like, no matter who you are, no matter where you are, no matter how old you get, you still have dreams. Like, you still have childlike dreams of things that you wish you could do or things that you wish you could have done. So for him to have this, like, childlike fucking joy, unadulterated joy, free from like before the announcements made, and it's just his. How beautiful is that? Especially after the last couple of years he's had. You have 2021, and then you have this, where he's like able to just fucking enjoy this feeling. He's not even signed yet. Oh, this article's so good. Not everyone is so thrilled. I bet they're not. The day after he informed Mercedes team principal Toto Wolff of his decision was Hamilton's annual paintball outing with his race team mechanics. Oh! What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm back! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? These men are trying to rain on my motherfucking parade. Right. I can't believe we're here listening to me read a fucking article. This is so strange. I hope you enjoy this because I'm trying to make it like, right, we're back. So the mechanics. I'll read the mechanics part again. I don't know how far I got with that. Not everyone is so thrilled. The day after he informed Mercedes team principal Toto Wolff of his decision was Hamilton's annual paintballing outing with his race team mechanics. When he arrived, he was too nervous to get out of the car. These are guys I've been with for so many years, says Hamilton. He eventually stood up on a table to address his decision. The squad appeared understanding and supportive, but they let him have it in paintball. They lit me up hard, says Hamilton. It was so painful. At one point, he was hiding behind a barrel, shooting at the other team when he was struck from behind. A member of his own squadron had nailed him. Freaking guy, says Hamilton. They laughed about it afterwards and managed to get through the season. There's no bad blood, said Hamilton. Absolutely not. We won so many championships. Mercedes declined to comment for this story. Oh, I was wondering, why have we got fucking Mario Andretti commenting on this thing? Who was here from Ja Rule this time? Do you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? But you're telling me Mercedes declined to comment about this? Yeah, they know why, because they were going to get asked some serious fucking questions. They were going to get asked some serious questions. Like, do you know what I mean? Anyway, let's carry on. Kimi Antonelli, an 18-year-old from Bologna, will take Hamilton's place in the Mercedes lineup. They have all the ingredients to win world championships, and they will win more world championships, says Hamilton on Mercedes. I have no doubt. Being very kind to Mercedes in this, isn't it? In a book published in November, Inside Mercedes F1, Life in the Fast Lane. Why do people in F1 all have that? And I swear Cullen has Life in the Fast Lane as part of his book. We get it. You work in Formula One. There's got to be a better way of describing working in Formula One than life in the fast lane. Sort it out. Anyway, back to the article. Wolff says Hamilton's move helps us because it avoids the moment where we need to tell the sport's most iconic driver that we want to stop. We're in a sport where cognitive sharpness is extremely important. And I believe everyone has a shelf life. The comments caused a stir, and Wolff clarified that Hamilton is still very sharp. Hamilton insists Wolff's remarks doesn't bother him. He points to athletes like Tom Brady and LeBron James who've achieved success into their 40s. Don't ever compare me to anybody else! I'm the first and only black driver that's ever been in this sport. I'm built different. I've been through a lot. I've had my own journey. You can't compare me to another 40-year-old past or present Formula One driver in history. Because there's nothing like me. Oh my God. Oh my God. Talk your shit. Talk your shit. Finally. No more of this fucking PR shit. No more of this PR shit. I'm hungry, driven. I don't have a wife and kids. I'm focused on one thing, and that's winning. That's my number one priority. Oh my God. Oh, gassed. Yes! That's what I want to hear, bruv. Fuck these kids, bro. You're too nice to man. In fact, this whole article, I was like, bruv, this article's... What is everyone talking about with this article, bruv? What are these men talking about? Now I see it. Oh my God, he's on his shit. He is on his shit. Yes. I'm reading that again. Let me... Oh, the fucking sound effects. Let me see if I can get the sound effects on. Hold on. Because they weren't coming up before. And like, they're not coming up now. It's really pissing me off. I'm really sorry. I've got no gunshots. That is disappointing. Well, we're just gonna have to go. Right, let me read this. Let me read this. This is incredible. I'm gonna read that again. Oh my God. Don't ever compare me to anybody else, says Hamilton. I'm the first and only black driver that's ever been in this sport. I'm built different. I've been through a lot. I've had my own journey. You can't compare me to another 40-year-old, past or present, Formula One driver in history because they are nothing like me. I'm hungry, driven. I don't have a wife and kids. I'm focused on one thing, and that's winning. That's my number one priority. Bumba Clark! He's not fucking around. He also dismisses criticism from the broader racing community. Former F1 team owner Eddie Jordan said in a December podcast that it was absolutely suicidal for Ferrari to drop Sainz from its roster, given the strong working relationship between him and Leclerc. Sainz will now race for Williams. I've always welcomed the negativity, says Hamilton. I never ever replied to any of the older, ultimately white men who have commented on my career and what they think I should be doing. How you show up, how you present yourself, how you perform slowly dispels that. Oh my God. Oh, this article is so good. Oh, he's still going. Oh my God. Others, including former Ferrari driver Jackie Ickx, have suggested that Ferrari have signed Hamilton primarily for his commercial value. I think it's really unfair to Lewis. Some of the comments saying this is a marketing operation. Says John Elkann, the Ferrari chairman. Truth said, Lewis doesn't need that. Ferrari doesn't need that. What we need to do is win championships and do great things on track. If that happens, what we can do outside of the track in some ways takes care of itself. There's unlimited possibilities. Jackie, ICKX, I'm assuming that's X. I don't know how else you would say that. I don't know who they are either. I'm assuming they're a Formula One driver. Fair play to them, but they're wrong. The pressure, internal and external, Hamilton faces is immense. No F1 team owns more constructor titles than Ferrari, but they last won in 2008. Ferrari also owns the driver record with 15, but the last Ferrari driver to win an individual crown was Kimi Räikkönen in 2007. Ferrari fans are so passionate that they go by their own name, the Tifosi. At the Ferrari Museum, not far from the team's 9.3 million square foot campus in Maranello, Italy, pilgrims often start crying or propose marriage in the Hall of Victories, which showcases the team's championship cars and more than 100 trophies. One night in early February at the Ristorante Montana, which displays a trove of Ferrari memorabilia in its dining room, Andrea Puttini, a seller of building materials from Naples, is outside enjoying a smoke. In Italy, we say it's not important if you speak bad or speak good about something, says Puttini. The importance is that you're talking about this. And Hamilton, just for being here, he lets us talk all over the world about Ferrari. He's bigger than the sport. If the Italians are saying that, who are you to deny that? He's making man talk about Ferrari all over the world. Lewis Hamilton. Do you know who isn't doing that? Carlos Sainz. Let's be fucking honest right now. Let's use our fucking big boy brains. Our adult brains. Have we potty trained? Are we capable of doing thoughts on our own? Has our frontal lobe fucking developed? Don't talk to me about Carlos Sainz when there's Lewis Hamilton. Don't talk to me about spam when I've got fillet. Don't talk to me about fish fingers when I've got sea bass. Don't piss me off. Let's carry on with the article. Hamilton connected with as many of his new co-workers as possible during his first visit to Maranello in January, shaking hands until his arm was pulsating. What an image. The amount of ciaos and grazis and piaceres I was saying, he says. After his first test run, he went out to greet the supporters lining a bridge that overlooks Ferrari's private racetrack. A few weeks later, a fan decked out in a red Ferrari shirt and cowboy hat cut down a tree to allow the Tifosi a better look at Hamilton's practice. Hamilton first spotted himself in a Ferrari suit while in, of all places, the loo. He was washing his hands and looked up into the mirror. I'm in red. I'm like, whoa, he says. He paused for a moment to take in the reflection. He liked what he saw. The suit looked so good on me, says Hamilton, laughing. I'm like, damn. When seated in the Ferrari race car for the first time, he closed his eyes when the engine started and smiled. The vibrations are different, he says. He let them course through his body. You just wonder how that feels, Hamilton says. Now he knows. It's a really, really special moment. Still, Hamilton is well aware that Italian... Oh, shit. They're going there. Fucking hell. Still, Hamilton is well aware that Italian sports fans have not always been so welcoming of black athletes like himself. He competed in karting races there in his younger days, starting at around 12 and experiencing racist abuse, just as he had in England. He prefers not to go into details. I don't want to dwell, he says, but he's heard the racist chants directed at black soccer players in particular. I'm not going to lie, definitely crossed my mind when I was thinking about my decision, he says. Like in so many things, it's often such a small group of people that set that trend for many. I don't think that it's going to be a problem. Ferrari's diversity, or lack thereof, was Hamilton's more pressing concern. In the wake of George Floyd's 2020 murder, as part of the worldwide sports protest movement against racial injustice, Hamilton started the Hamilton Commission to offer recommendations for more black representation in UK motorsports. Mercedes launched its own diversity initiatives in the months that followed and began hiring personnel from underrepresented groups, including black engineers. I did think, oh my God, I've finally got a more diverse working environment that we've built over time, says Hamilton, and now I'm going back to the beginning of my time with Mercedes, where it wasn't diverse. Along with every other team, Ferrari signed a diversity and inclusion charter in November, while the new Trump admin... Fuck it, bruv! Lads. Oh, I'm nearly done. I mean, I'm like 10 minutes out. It's a long ass article, bruv. I'm not gonna lie to you. I need a drink. Right, here, where are we? Right, here we go. Let's get to the end of it. We started, so we finish. Where am I? Hamilton started, right. Along with every other F1 team, Ferrari signed a diversity and inclusion charter in November. While the new Trump administration has made a point of attacking diversity, the president has signed a series of executive orders targeting diversity, equity and inclusion programs. Hamilton, for one, remains locked in. I'm not going to change what he does or the government does. All I can do is try to make sure that in my space, in my environment, I'm trying to elevate people, he says. There's going to be forces all along the way that don't want that for whatever reason I can't fathom. That doesn't stop me. It's a fight that we'll keep fighting. Hamilton, guys, I'm stopping. I'm done. I'm done. I think I've read all the good shit. Guys, what an article that is. Jesus Christ. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I have no intent of reading the rest of that to an audience. But wow, he's talking his shit in that film, like in that fucking article. He's talking his shit. And so he should. So he should, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, it's good. Like, PR Milton is great. Like, I love Lewis. I love who he's turned into. But just to hear him talk his shit, like, oh my God. If he can back that up this season, that would be great. I hope he does, because it would be incredible. And yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna call it a day. Thank you so much. Yeah, hopefully the IT issues resolve. We'll give it a go. Thank you so much for your time, guys. If you haven't already, please like this video, subscribe to the channel. I'm gonna go have a little lie down and a glass of water. Much appreciated, guys. Mwah! Take care. Stay sexy. Remember, keep it on the black stuff. Until next time. Take care. Toodle pip. Goodbye. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. Toodle pip.